Hello, world.
Hello,
Hey.
everyone. What's
How's it going,
going
guys?
on? So, what's everyone working on tonight? Oh, Jordan's got a GTR.
Yeah, I've been building a lot of other things, and I just kind of want to work on something that I don't have to think about tonight. So, yeah.
Nice. Here, let's
Yeah.
let you go first.
Yeah,
What
so
you got there?
basically, the last time I looked at this, I was painting on sprues, and that was a little while ago. So I need to get all this crap off the sprues and start building. Really,
Is that a R34 or
That
R35?
I think it's a what? This is a 34, right?
Looks like a 34.
Yeah, I think it's 34. One of my favorite cars, and it's my first.
Oh, that
ever-
is my favorite car, period.
really
Yeah.
very nice. Yeah, it's
Godzilla.
yeah.
You know the
I wanna
first
do the
year
color.
Oh, I'd love to have that color change purple. That is
Yeah.
so cool.
Yeah, I've seen it out there. It's you can get it. It's a little pricey, but I'm looking at it, so we'll see. But yeah, just kind of want to work on something a little different tonight, something that doesn't take the brain. So yeah, first to me,
Hey.
kid.
I said that on Discord today. Brain and brain. What is brain?
Right? By the way, you know the first year they raced that car, it was undefeated?
Yep.
Completely undefeated. Never lost a race. That's insane.
Nissan knows what they're doing when they're putting together race cars.
Yeah, they just don't do it anymore.
No, they don't. It's unfortunate. Ken, I'm thinking about going with the color shift purple, is what I'm thinking. So,
Hey, if you can find that color, let me know.
okay, we'll do.
Because
Will
I have
do.
a GTR kit.
Nice. Oh, yeah. And if I can't find that, I'm going to go with the silver. So, yeah.
Nice. Okay, Buck, what are you working on?
Engines.
Nice.
Ah, sweet.
Well, that is going to be the inside of the engine. And then inside the engine bell, the very back of the engine, I'm going to put an infrared in the middle.
Oh, cool.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. So you'll have the blue glow around the outside, and then the infrared or not infrared, the ultraviolet.
Ultraviolet.
Yes, exactly. It's an ultraviolet color. But that's going to be on the the 4 main engines and on the booster pack.
And that's still on the Eagle, right?
Yes. And do you think it has enough engines?
No, it needs more.
Okay.
Are you going to chrome those?
Not chrome them. I'm going to paint them silver, but not on the inside. The inside is not. But Donnie, since you asked, here you go. One more. And this one, I think, has I don't remember if it was blue or ultraviolet. This is blue.
Nice.
Very cool.
And it is not near as blown out in person, but
For some reason, man, cameras just ultra blow out blue lights.
Oh yeah. Well, you can see it when you what was I going to say? When you go to low light, they all of a sudden bring all the light up.
Yeah.
And I don't see where it is, but I have some 2mm tower LEDs that will fit perfect in there.
Nice.
Yeah, this was a trick because I had to drill out the inside of the engine bell. And then I had to shave down the backside of the LED.
Cool.
And I had to go a little bit further than that because where the LED is going into, that lip has to come off. This lip here has to come off because otherwise it won't sit down on the framework the way it's supposed to.
Well, since you already got one of them done that way, I would do the rest of them that way.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. This is an interesting kit to like because
I want the 148 scale.
Yeah.
We know you have one.
Or two. No. 5.
5?
Yeah, remember I was talking about I wanted the 2. Well, I went out and found one on eBay. It was listed at $50 at the time. When I got it, it cost me $113 with shipping, and they're costing $130 to $140 before $40 in shipping.
Oof.
Yeah. But see,
I want one though.
Yeah. Oh, I'm not surprised. But what's interesting about this is is going to have 2 engines on it. There's engines on the bottom of the
yeah, that's the one with the booster pack, right?
Yeah. Well, there's engines on the bottom of here.
Yeah, that's the takeoff engines.
And there's engines on the bottom of the laboratory pod.
Yeah.
This thing has a ton of engines. And they all end up going through here. The wires all end up going through here at some point in time.
That's good. Nice little junction point.
Yep. And that's why I also have a hole right here. That's where the rod is supposed to go through. I drilled straight through there. And I'm still trying to figure out how I'm going to
mount it.
Yeah. Oh yeah. There are.
Well, you know, for Ian's Tidarium shuttle, he built a whole little structure inside of it, you know, for the rod to go through to support it, and epoxied it all in and all that. I just drilled a hole and stuck a rod in it and a bunch of epoxy, and his broke, mine didn't.
Yeah. Well, see, and there you go. There are the attitude jets.
Yeah.
These are too small to do anything with, but in 148,
you know, maybe.
And then
no, and then. Hang on, let me close the door. Andrea's bringing Jordan.
Your wife's home,
right? All right, and I'm going to be rebuilding these out of brass.
Pew pew.
Nice, dude. Those look so good.
Actually, I'm questioning whether I need to rebuild those or not. They're actually look pretty good.
Yeah.
I might though. I'm definitely going to rebuild these tiny ones though.
Oh yeah.
Those are just asking to get broke.
Yep. How many guns have you broken so far on that?
You mean like these 2?
Yeah.
And one of those?
Well, don't forget Ian has broken the brass
ones
too.
Yeah. I got 4 of these already made.
Those look so good.
Like, oh, come on. Like that.
Very cool.
Crap.
But that's what I'm going to be working on.
Very cool.
I have never painted these parts. Damn it. More parts to paint.
What's up, Gary? Ken? What's up, Keith? Chase? What's up, Gordon? What's up, Mark?
Bob,
Four-way attitude
Frank?
Adjustment.
Mark's asking, do you have a small lathe?
No.
Not that small. Are you talking Donnie? Oh, yeah, Donnie for the
just brass tube.
Hang on.
Different sizes of brass tube.
And you just cut off smaller pieces for the flaring?
Right.
Nice. Do you have the tube
cutter? Like that one right there will be, the barrel will be this tube, and then the bigger pieces will just be bigger pieces of brass tube slid down over it.
Super cool.
But do you have the tube cutter?
I have a saw. I don't like the tube cutter that much.
Ah.
And plus, it doesn't work good on tubing this small.
Maybe.
It works okay.
There it is. I have one.
God.
Yeah, I have one too. Mine doesn't say K&S on the side of it, but I have one. Mine's just gray, not metallic purple.
Yeah, this
Maybe
is another
that's
thing
why
I don't
yours
know.
works better.
Yeah. I don't know when I picked this up, about 100 years ago or so.
So Steve is doing a show tonight. Well, he's got a one of the big Halloween shows. One of the big Halloween events is tonight.
Yeah, I can't remember what he said it was called.
Something. It's awful. Feel bad for not remembering. And then Ian's down in Florida harassing those lovely people.
Right.
Either that or loving those harassed people.
That's right. Perspective.
And Todd is with his girlfriend at the hospital.
And before anybody panics, no, there's nothing wrong with her. She just had, from what Todd said, she has to have some sort of surgery every couple of years.
Yep.
And it just came up. It was time.
The East Coast Haunters Convention.
That's it.
Thanks, Mark.
That's why we keep Mark around. He pays attention.
Donnie, there's a question for Mark there for you.
I suppose that I could. I mean, they don't actually fire, so I guess I don't need to.
They go pew pew.
Yeah, pew pew. I always thought it was funny watching Star Wars. They're firing lasers, which are light,
Yeah,
but they recoil.
Yeah.
It's heavy light.
Heavy light.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Okay,
that's
my
not the
bad.
first time I've heard
My bad.
that.
It's kind of like heavy water.
Yeah.
Yeah, Donnie, stop bringing reality into it.
Science fantasy.
Right.
Is it science fantasy or is it Lucas fantasy?
Both.
Also, yes.
As opposed to diet light.
Exactly. It's heavy light as opposed to light.
So the
Light
ship
bright.
is ludicrous speed.
I had a light bright when I was a kid.
Oh yeah.
I'm a child of the 80s.
They had them in the 70s.
Did they? I don't know. I wasn't a child of the 70s. I was a child of the 80s.
I'm a child of the 60s. Okay,
Whoa.
I'm waiting. Oh, wait. Ian's not here, so nobody's going to go, man, you're old.
I just said that.
Oh, you did? I'm sorry. Didn't hear you.
Something about pots and calling kettles black.
Who?
Huh?
Who?
What?
I'm not old compared to Buck.
That's right.
I may be old. Wait, that doesn't work.
No, it really doesn't.
Okay, well, I was going to say I'm better looking, but yeah.
That's
Have you
not a
seen
high
me?
bar to
Big
shoot.
models.
That's not a very high bar to shoot for, Buck.
Yeah, but have you seen me?
Have you seen me?
Uh-huh.
There's a reason I work on assembly line in the factory for a living.
Huh.
So are you going to light the barrels, Donnie?
No,
What?
the hull's already sealed.
Oh.
by the time I decided to rebuild the barrels out of brass, I already had the hull all sealed together.
Man.
I'm not taking that thing back apart. That was a pain in the butt.
Fail.
Fitment issues.
The whole kit, the whole cockpit area, the fins, the wings, all of it fit together perfect. I mean, considering it was a kit that was made in the early 80s,
Yeah.
the fit was perfect. And
Until
then
it
you go to
wasn't.
put the hull together and you realize, oh yeah, this was made in the 80s.
So, like I said, it fit together perfect until it didn't.
Right. There's literally 2 parts in this kit that do not fit together at all. How they could get the rest of it so perfect and those 2 parts so terrible, I don't know.
And that's kind of amazing too for an open box kit that you got as well.
Mm-hmm. And Ian even said that
my girlfriend's calling real quick. She's in St. Louis. I'll be right back.
okay.
Sorry.
No, you're good. Ian even said that this tail fin on his was warped and he got a sealed box, but it's perfectly straight on mine. So I guess I just got lucky.
A sealed box like this?
Yes, just like that.
Matter of fact, that's funny. See what that says?
My kit's better than yours because mine's built now.
Yeah.
Almost.
Well, you see what that says?
Uh-huh. That means somebody put a sticker on it.
Yep. Well, and the sad part is I know how much you paid for yours. And I'm not sure
70 something.
Yeah, I paid shipped about half.
Yeah, but you got yours, what, 20 years ago?
No, after you guys came back from Wonderfest.
Really?
Yes.
You got lucky then. Because
well,
me and Ian stood there at Wonderfest and cruised through eBay looking for kits, and they were all running right about the price that dude was wanting for this one.
Oh, yeah. Well, see, that's the thing, is that I have a knack for doing that. I don't know if you saw what I posted on Discord today about the C-57, the C-57D from Forbidden Planet.
Yeah, but you bought that a long time ago.
And when I bought it, it was people were listing it for $100. Somebody listed it for $100 or best offer, and I'm like, 50. And they said, okay. I'm like, really? Blew my mind when I got that kit. But like I also said on the on Discord, it's obnoxiously large.
Yeah, Kim, but particle beams are lasers.
Does the collector's kit come with documentation all the same way up? That was on the Falcon, wasn't it?
No.
Was it on your Tidarium? Or
yeah.
Oh, wow. I don't know. It's still closed.
I think it was it wasn't on the Falcon.
I thought it was somebody got photo etched that was upside down.
It might have been. It might have been Jordan, come to think of it. Had photo etch instructions that were printed upside down. That's right. You're right, Buck. You're right.
Is that too loud?
What?
Exactly. Well, I've got it under the desk, which is the best I can do without walking across to the other side of the room.
What are you doing, grinding?
Trying to drill a hole.
Boy, that's a loud-ass drill.
It's a model.
Oh, to me, a handy drill?
Yeah.
I just use my little Walmart Dremel tool.
Actually, you know what a smart person would do? A smart person would go over to my Dremel drill press and start the hole with trying to drill a hole with it into this, just so that this part can shoot across the room and disappear forever.
Oh no, I bet that drill press would do a great job on it because it's not going to wander around or anything.
Very true. I'm going to mute and go put holes in 3 of my engine bells, and I'll be back.
Okay.
But I'm not muting on screen. I'm muting my microphone itself.
Right. Same thing. Mute is mute. So I guess it's just me on here right now. But I'm going to measure these up and figure out what size brass tube I need to cut. Get my ruler down. Oh, that's exactly 1 millimeter long for the whole barrel. Yep.
Okay.
Exactly
best laid plans of mice and men.
I think my camera's froze.
I walk over to the Dremel press and I go to set this on there, and the hole is bigger than the engine bell.
Jesus, how big is the hole in the bottom of that thing?
About this size.
Why?
Actually, it's larger than that.
You're never going to need a drill bit that big.
I know that. It's the way they built it. So now I got to find a piece of scrap wood somewhere in here. I have some. I know that for a fact. So, like
That's insane.
I'll
a Dremel drill. You can't even put a drill bit anywhere near that big in a Dremel.
I know that. Hey, I didn't design it. I just bought it.
Yeah, well, it looks like you did.
What, that I designed it? Nope.
Yeah.
No, I bought it. Told you.
Military budget analyst. I'm just messing with you, Buck. So, I need some smaller tube. I need some of this. And I need 2 1 millimeter sections. So, well, I guess I should get my pen out first. Oh, no, I need to unfreeze my camera first. That's what I need to do first. Then you can actually see what I'm doing. There we go. So anyway, 2 1 millimeter sections. 1 and 2. And then I'll cut them. Get out my little block of wood to lay the tubing on. When I started building these cannons, this was a full, like 2 foot long strip of brass, and that's what's left.
Okay. Hindsight being 2020, probably would have been better to use the noisy little drill.
Why is that?
Because the drill head wanders just a little bit in that drill press. It's not a very precision machine. That's okay. I have clear resin or UV resin.
Okay, so it's a laser beam that fired through gas. Anyway.
Wait, a laser beam that fires through gas?
Yeah.
Don't we call those Ian's farts?
Ken's explaining in intricate detail how a blaster cannon works. You know, those made up blaster cannons.
Hey, it's not canon. Sorry. Couldn't help myself.
That's a good one, but
hey, I pull one off every now and then. Then I go clean up.
I was fixing to say, don't tell your wife. Hey, get my magnifier glasses out. Got to put my eyes on.
I think we still have a PG rating. I don't think we've made R yet.
PG or PG-13?
Probably PG-13.
I was going to say, I think we usually start at about PG-13.
Yeah, but no bombs have been dropped yet. Give us time.
That's true. That's true.
Of course, anybody who was on the Discord today is now probably waiting for me to stand up in my chair to leave.
No. Everybody's waiting for you to sit back down in your chair and miss.
Yeah, exactly. I have to laugh every time.
Every time you got up to go drill holes, everybody's going, okay, he's going to sit back down. Will he miss?
No, I learned from that. And the funny thing, the thing about
look
it is,
before you sit down.
Exactly. And this chair, since I put those big casters on it, they roll so nicely.
I know. I want to get some of those for my chair.
Oh, they're well worth it. Although on a tile floor, it is still occasionally a pain in the butt to get around them. Or to
I have a wood floor.
Nice. I did the same thing I do every time. I had a plan. Well, I had a plan. I knew what I was going to do. I am now sidetracked.
The best laid plans of mice and men.
And me.
Oh, so you're not a mouse or a man?
No.
That's right. You're a goofy.
Yep.
Okay, there's one cut. Now we got to cut the next one.
Donnie, Ian would be using a Makita jigsaw and have 3 fingers by now.
True. That is true. I can't get the little tubing cutter to work good on tubing this small. I have much better luck with this little jeweler saw. And it doesn't work perfectly because it wants to grab sometimes. But
oh, good God. Who let him in?
Who?
Ian's in the comments.
Uh-oh. Quick, in the stream. I mean. What's going on, Ian?
What's up, Ian?
See, Ian, you need to be here tonight because you've built these little cannons out of brass before.
I bet you used the pipe cutter.
I don't know what he used. I just have no luck with this tiny, tiny tubing with that tubing cutter. Plus, this is very thin wall tubing.
Ian said that the Wi-Fi at the Four Seasons sucks ass.
So it's Ian Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
Where did that go?
Over there.
Oh, no, that's not it. Okay, a 1 millimeter long. Oh, there it is. Went way over there.
Told you.
You didn't say way over there. You said over there.
Hey, look at that. You know what Ian used to cut his barrels? One of these.
K&S tube cutter for the brass barrels.
Yep.
Maybe I just need to get a K&S tube cutter. I have a non-K&S tube cutter.
Well, to be honest, that tube cutter would still have a little bit of an issue with those tiny tubes.
Mine is a HDX tube cutter.
High definition?
Evidently. No, it's high definition extreme.
No, Ken, probably not. The Wi-Fi sucks ass, so he can't stream Pornhub and HTM at the same time.
Yep. And he soldered them together with flux. Yeah, I knew that. I've just been super gluing mine.
Wait, he soldered HTM and Pornhub together?
Evidently.
Wow. Didn't know you could do that.
Talent.
Only Ian
When you
would
like
try.
your porn that much, you can really do some things with it.
Yeah, there is that.
I don't know, that tubing cutter that you held up, Buck, looked about the same size as the one I had, didn't it? Ian says it's smaller.
I don't know. Did you show yours on screen? I didn't see it.
Yeah, right
no.
there.
No, yours is bigger.
Not a lot, though.
Enough.
I don't know. That's pretty close right there.
Actually, HDX, that's Home Depot. That's a real brass cutter. That's a real pipe cutter. This is a hobby one.
It's about 1.5 inches by 1.25 inches. Something like that.
Well, this is 1.5 inches if you include the knob. It's only about 3/4 of an inch wide.
That's a little smaller.
Yeah.
I may have to get one of those.
Hey, Todd. Look,
what's going on?
We managed to start without you.
Can't listen in just yet. Yeah, we actually started the stream and everything, man.
Yeah. Todd is becoming redundant.
We're getting good at this stuff.
I wouldn't go that far.
If I could just figure out how to make intros, then, you know. By the way, Jordan.
Go that far.
Oh, wait a minute. Jordan's not back yet, is he?
Yeah, Jordan's not talking to us anymore.
I was going to ask him what he used to make his intros. I tried to get Todd to teach me how to make the intros, but Todd uses Adobe Premiere.
Yep.
Which I'm not paying monthly for Adobe Premiere. I've been using what's it called? What is it called? Crap, I can't remember now.
Open shot?
No. It's the one that Steve recommended.
Oh, okay. I don't remember. I've used OpenShot for a long time, but I found out OpenShot takes just a real long time compared to what's out there.
Hell, I can't find it now.
I'm using these days, what is it? Clipchamp.
Clipchamp? I haven't tried that one.
You ought to give it a shot because Clipchamp, OpenShot was taking for like a 20-minute video.
DaVinci.
DaVinci, that's
Resolve
right.
is what I'm using.
Yeah. Well, OpenShot or Open shot was taking about 8 minutes for a 15-minute video. Clip Champ is taking about 3 minutes for a 20-minute video.
I don't know who Dash is talking to there.
The stain, it looks like.
Ian says he's got to go eat room service.
Why does that sound wrong? It just sounds so many shades of wrong.
I'm sorry. I couldn't help it. It's just he typed it all in one long run-on sentence. So, you know, my mind ran on too.
Just so long as they're legal age, Ian.
Okay, let's see how long these little end pieces are.
About that long. Oh, wow. I'm liking that a lot.
3 millimeters. Yeah.
Oh, by the way, hi, Dash.
And the back part's 4.
It would be nice.
Yeah, that's what I said a minute ago. I'm not sure who Dash is talking to there. He said, you know, PITSTAIN U and World of Wayne cut the distributor caps off the sprue. I found it easier to leave them on the sprue and push them on, then cut them. I'm not sure who he was talking to there.
By the way, if you're doing lighting,
yes,
and you're doing using 5 mil, you know, there's your standard 5 millimeter light.
Right.
These, I don't even remember what they're called. They're like straw hat or something like that. These are so much nicer because they're so much shorter.
Oh, little shorty 5 millimeters.
Oh yeah.
I just use SMDs.
Well, so that's the thing is if you're doing something like I am, there is the standard 5 mil.
Well, see, the thing is, I found that the, what would you call it, the spread of the light for the SMD is so much greater than it is even with a 5 millimeter LED. I could put a 5 millimeter LED in the engine bells on the SR-71, and the light barely caught the inside of the tail end of the engine bell. But if I put a 50-50 SMD and just stuck it right on the hole at the back of the engine bell, it lit the entire inside of the engine bell up. Just because it spreads the light so much more. Whereas the little acrylic dome tends to focus it into a beam or whatever.
Yeah. Well, and see, that's the thing is my plan on these actually is I want the little pinpoint of light.
I like having the inside of the engine bell light up.
Yeah. Well, I'm kind of doing that with the bigger ones, but like these here, I'm going to stick an 8 mil in there, and so they're coming out
8 mil
or 2 mil. Sorry.
So I was going to say, where do you find 8 mil? I want some.
You already got that. What is it? 10 mil. But coming out the other side, I'm just going to drill a small hole there and just going to have a really small pinpoint of light because supposedly, according to the...
Oh, you mean these?
Yeah.
Those are insane bright.
Yeah. But according to what they say on the show, according to Canon, these are nuclear engines.
Right.
That's insane. Because what caused the moon
No,
to
it's
blow up?
not.
Yeah,
Do you know what? Do you know what powered the Voyager probe way back in the 70s?
A really, really small nuclear engine.
Exactly, a nuclear engine.
But think about it. On moon, what made Moonbase Alpha take the moon and go away?
The waste dump exploded.
Let's see. What does that look like on camera? Now, see that if I could get that effect actually in, in real life, not just in camera. That's kind of what I'm looking for from the smaller engines.
I like the brighter light.
I know. You got to remember, this thing's got about 4011 engines on it.
Doesn't matter. More light, more better. I got to get to work on these instead of. So I need 3.
Instead of watching the screen?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I need to participate in the stream instead of watching it.
Yeah. Yeah. But I know how that goes.
1, 2, 3. 1,
Very cool.
2, 3. Two, 3, 4 for that.
Yep. Site 2 went kablooey.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, eventually, and I forget the scale of it. I have to look now to the scale mates. Because
But it never specifically says that site was on the side away from the Earth, does it?
When they say it's the dark side of the moon.
Okay, I'm not going into that debate again.
But why not? Good God, ScaleMates lists 310 kits for Space 1999.
Yeah, but a lot, like 200 and something of those or more, is probably reissues.
Or it's stuff to go with it. Oh, that's perfect. That is awesome.
What's that?
Okay, here's why I have to have so many Eagles. Eventually, there will be a huge diorama.
Oh, Riptide says for the 66 Batmobile.
Yeah.
Talking about the distributor cap.
Oh, for the engine. I have not done that yet.
Then I don't know who he was talking to.
He was talking to the stain.
Well, no, he said, PITSTAIN. Oh, you and World of Wayne. Okay. Oh, that's good, Todd.
Very good. Okay, so Donnie.
Pretty Good Burger just got hosed. So your burger got who hosts your burger?
You host. Yeah.
He said Pretty Good Burger just got hosed. What does that sound like to you?
I don't want to know.
That sounds like his burger just got hosed.
Yeah, a little bit extra mayo, maybe.
Why?
So see, Donnie, I have
Todd is with his girlfriend at the hospital. She just had some kind of surgery. He said it was a routine surgery that she has to have every couple years or something like that. But he said she's doing okay. Yep. Housed. Oh, well, that makes sense. He housed his burger. Okay, that makes so much more sense, I guess.
Yeah. So this thing here, the what is it? Where is it? Disposal area 2, the one that blew up. I have 2 of them, and it is 1/48 scale, so it matches with the large Eagles, and I have 2 of the Eagles with the cargo.
Oh, I know. I've seen that kit. Is that a 1/48 scale kit?
It is a 1/48 scale.
You're kidding. Hang on.
Hang on. Here, let me. It's easier if I do it, Donnie.
Where does it say 148 scale?
Right here.
148 scale. Oh, nice. So I need
With
to get
the
that and the 148 scale Eagle.
Yeah, and well, and
But it
see
comes
the thing,
with a 124 scale buggy.
I know, which
Huh?
they're now selling that one for the
buggy separate, I know.
right. But see the thing is, this here, the storage area,
Mhm.
the cargo one comes with a bunch of those pods. So do something with a clear acrylic rod or something like that. Have it up above, or maybe I'll just have it crash and we'll blow up the moon.
I hope everything's okay with Jordan. He's been on the phone for a bit.
Every now and then I hear something and I think it's him, but it's got to be you.
Dash says he has that model.
Cool.
That model is actually not that expensive. It's the 148th Eagle that's expensive. But I want that Eagle. Man, I want that Eagle. But the next kit I'm getting is Macross. I've already got it in my kit, in my cart on Amazon. I just haven't pushed the buy button yet. You know the Valkyrie for Macross?
Yeah.
It's not the big giant one like Ian's got, though. I don't want to have to mortgage my house to buy a kit.
So let's see. Ian said, "Hope all goes well, Todd." He blew $200 on Zoids this week, and she is doing. Todd says she's doing food good. Just wants food and pain meds.
I just think it's funny that all this time Ian has been Gundam, 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 Gundam. And for the last 2 weeks, he's been Zoid, 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 Zoid. What happened?
We let him out of our control, and he went nuts. Holy moly!
Yeah, Dash. I wouldn't buy the stainless steel engine bells either, or
No.
aluminum or whatever they are.
No, that's crazy.
Yeah, they're like $100.
They cost more than the kit, and the kit's running 120 these days.
Yeah, they're insane. I mean, don't get me wrong; they look freaking awesome.
So, Donnie,
but yes,
these nuclear waste area 2 dioramas have doubled in price since I bought them.
How much is it now? I saw it on Cult TV Man the other day. It wasn't that high. It was like $50, something like that.
I bought them for like 30.
Oh, well, I seen it on Cult TV Man not long ago for like 50 some odd bucks.
Evil Bay has it for 65. Somebody's really smoking crack, so they got it on there for 200. And last I looked on Cult TV Man, I don't think they had it.
It's been a while since I looked.
Yeah.
I mean, not a long while, just a few weeks, but.
Donnie, you're getting older, just like me. You will figure out that at some point that, yeah, I looked at that just the other shit. It's been 15 years.
No, I'm not that bad yet.
Give yourself time.
Where did that go? There it is.
Yeah, this is insane. The 124th moon buggy is $27 now, and it was free before.
Well, it wasn't free. It was included in the price of the kit, but it was probably like $5.
Yeah. Holy cow. Space 1999 Alpha Base or Moonbase Alpha 1998 reissue from AMT. $75.
Jesus Christ. Where are you looking at that at?
Cult TV Man.
Really?
Yes.
I'll go buy one from eBay. I don't really want the whole Moonbase. I don't have room for it. I just want the freaking.
Well, the thing about the Moonbase is most of it is what is it? It's not styrene. It's the shit where you heat the plastic up.
Vacuum form.
That's it.
Are you? No, not Moonbase Alpha's not. The 2001 one is, but I don't think Moonbase Alpha is.
Pretty sure it is. Hang on. Let me resize this window.
Let's see. Not bad. 148 scale Eagle 119.
That's not bad. Which one is it? 1, 2, or 4? Or no, the 1, 2, or the cargo?
I think it's 1. No, it has the orange stripes on it.
If it just says Eagle, it's Eagle 1.
Yeah, it's not the laboratory pod.
Yeah.
And it's not the cargo. But it has the orange stripes on it. That's the medical one, right?
Yeah, but you can make any of them that way.
Right.
So yeah, I'm looking on ScaleMates at the instructions. And the key thing is most of the kit, or the large piece of the kit, is the command center. But when you do the actual layout of the base,
the terrain,
it's the vacuum form.
I'm not seeing that kid on Cult TV, man. I see the moon buggy.
Did you just search Space 1999?
Yeah.
It's down, when I searched it, it's down at the bottom right. It says Vintage Space 1999 Moonbase Alpha.
Well, let's just type Moonbase Alpha in the. Would help if I spell it right.
That's the problem. 1999.
Okay, I already had that part right. For some reason, Moonbase Alpha does not come up under Space 1999. But if you type in Moonbase Alpha, there it is. 74. That's insane.
Well, it does say, and where did I lost my. It does say that it's the vintage one.
Yeah.
But it's kind of vintage.
Originally produced by MPC in the 70s.
Right. The original kit was 1976. Reboxed in 1983. The box that they're selling at Cult TV Man is 1999. And the ones that I have are the reissues from 2014. That's right. I forgot. Jordan said his girlfriend's in St. Louis.
Yeah, I know.
Which is kind of funny to me.
Why is that?
Well, you know where I'm at.
Yeah, O'Fallon.
Yeah, which is 45 minutes away.
So she's close to you.
Yep. Oh, you know what? As I'm looking at this, I may have to actually open one of these kits. Because as I'm looking at it, it looks like just the moon's surface is vacuum formed, and the rest and the parts are actually styrene.
That's what I was saying.
If that's true, that would
Just
be kind
the
of cool.
terrain is vacuum form.
That's cool because you could do some really cool lighting with that.
Yeah, see here, there's pictures on ScaleMate that show it. It shows the vacuum form with the little pinholes for all the plastic parts to fit in.
I've never looked at the kit before. I have it.
I watched, oh, I can't remember if it was Boyd or Ken Spriggs. I want to say it was Ken Spriggs built one a while back. I don't know. It was one of them anyway. Either Boyd or Ken Spriggs. They're both way freaking better modelers than I'll ever be, so.
Same here.
I used to think Boyd was the absolute shit, but Ken's been putting out some amazing shit lately.
Well, see, Boyd's claim to fame is that he can build any model in about 17 minutes and have it look good.
I know, right? And if he spends 30 minutes on it, it looks absolutely freaking amazing.
Exactly.
But no, Boyd does some amazing shit too.
Oh, yeah.
But Ken has definitely gotten better over the couple years that I've been watching him. He puts out some crazy looking shit now.
Well, and
did you see the Aliens? Was it Aliens? No, it was It. Did you see the little diorama he made from It?
Oh, yeah. With the
Where
head.
he was shooting the flamethrower at the alien?
Yep.
Dude. That was wicked looking.
It was very awesome. Don't look now, Donnie, but I think that one of the cockroaches is trying to get through the wall. I heard him.
Cockroach trying to get through the wall where?
In your house, I heard him. Oh, wait.
No, that was a jewelry saw trying to get through a brass tube.
Boyd is offering 2 commissions for. Okay, I remember when he built the Yamato.
Yeah, he's offering 2 commissions, and he just sold one that he already had built.
Holy cow!
What?
I had to take one headphone off because I heard this noise, and I'm like, "What the hell is that?" It's raining. It's raining like build an ark raining right now.
I would love to have a 350 Yamato that Boyd built, but I know there's no way I can afford that.
Sure you can.
I mean, I'd love to have a 350 Yamato kit, much less one that Boyd built.
But no, it's funny because today when it was raining, it went from kind of clear, clouded up a little bit. Then it looked like somebody was pouring a giant glass of water, and then it cleared up like 5 minutes later.
Well, they said it was supposed to rain here today, but it never did. I had to go help my daughter pack up and move some stuff, and I got to go help her move some more tomorrow, but it never rained, not one drop.
It never rains in Murfreesboro.
Oh, no, it definitely rains here, just not today.
Well, expect some really wild rain tomorrow because you usually get my weather a day later.
Yeah. Well, I got to go help my daughter finish up tomorrow. So.
You're going to get wet.
Maybe.
Ian said
rain
it's
here in Michigan this weekend.
Ian said it's raining men.
Just send Buck $2,000. I can't afford that. I can't afford to buy the kit, much less send Boyd $2,000.
You can send me $2,000.
No, I can't. I don't have it to send.
If you sent it to me, I'd probably buy a part work.
Probably.
Actually, now I'm getting to the point. I don't know that I'm going to start anymore that I buy. Which it was kind of
I don't
odd.
know.
It was odd because they kind of said thanks but no thanks before. And then I got an email today from them saying, yeah, we emailed marketing. I'm like, what the hell, man? Make up my mind.
Well, I would like to build the 66 Batmobile, and I would like to build the 89 if they come out with that one.
I will be building that one if they come out with it. And Dash,
Have you seen the Dash? Dude, the Dash is insane looking.
Cool. So
look at
Dash,
that.
You are correct. Wow. That is awesome. And that's all lit?
Yeah, well, you know, kind of.
It's part work lit.
Yeah, it's part work lit.
And Dash, actually,
all these gauges right here,
yeah,
are not really lit. They're kind of smoke tinted, and if you tilt it just the right way, you can see the LED shining through it. But that's about it. This little screen lights up good.
So yeah, Dash, Jordan did have the chicken that they were cooking at 200 degrees, and then it went up to 670 and said, let's clean the chicken.
Yeah. Something about their oven went up to 650 degrees, and they had to unplug it. He said something about it malfunctioned or something one time before.
Yeah.
And they had to have it fixed. And now evidently it's doing it again. I think I'd just get a new oven.
I would be talking to the landlord and having him get a new oven.
Right. That's one of the reasons my daughter is moving right now, is because of landlord issues. Because the landlord keeps getting on to them saying, hey, y'all need to get rid of the bugs in your apartment. And she's like, we sprayed and sprayed and sprayed, and the bugs just keep coming in through the vent from the apartment next door. What are we supposed to do? Get rid of them. We can't. They're coming in through the vent from the next apartment. So she said, screw it. We'll just move. And I don't blame her.
Yeah. What was I going to say? Well, I've had issues with places that I've rented before, but I've also gotten them to drop the rent while I do things like fix the house.
Well, see, we were lucky when we were living down home in Camden. We had a landlord that we were renting a house from, and he told us, you know, hey, if there's anything that you decide needs to be fixed, just fix it, send me the receipt, and I'll take that off your next month's rent. But the landlord that we had when we first moved up here to Murfreesboro didn't give two shits about nothing.
Hey, Bruce, welcome.
She looked at it like, oh, that was broken. You fixed it? Well, I didn't tell you to fix it. I'm not paying for it.
Yeah. Well, what was funny, in California, I had, while I was still in the military, I had a landlord who was a major in the Air Force. He was actually Air Force Reserves. But it was funny because he and his boss came out because we had some, rain like we had just now. And the weep holes were clogged with dust. So water was actually building up inside the windowsill, inside the house.
Oh, that's not good.
Well, it was funny because they came out and they saw some of the other things we had done. Like we laid sod on the side of the house where we put a pop pool.
Right.
And they were like, that's pretty cool. But when they came out, James was, you know, James went, okay, so, you know, they tried blowing the water out and everything else. And then he and his boss finally go, okay, I guess we're going to drill. And they took out a drill and they drilled small holes. I looked at James and said, you know, that's exactly what I would have done. And he looked at me and said, you know what? I've seen how you treat my house. You treat my house like it's your house. Or actually, no, he said I treated it like it was his house, like I had to give it back. If any work you need to do to make my house better, have at it.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. The landlord that we had when we were living down in Camden was that way. You know, at the end of the month, we say, hey, we fixed this. We give him the receipt, and he'd say, cool, and knock it off our rent. But when we moved up here to Murfreesboro, she was like, I didn't tell you to fix that. I ain't paying you for shit. I guess it's just good landlord and bad landlord. You still there, Buck?
Yeah, I was grinding. I was muted.
Oh, okay.
Going back to mute. I was
just wondering. You got awful quiet there for a second, and I was just like, did Buck go away?
No, Buck is grinding.
Yes, I understand that now. I didn't understand that before because you didn't say, hey, I'm going to go grind for a minute. Although I guess you shouldn't announce that on YouTube, but that's your business. Now, let's see. I need to put one of these on here. Like that. Oh, except it stuck to my finger and came back off. Oh, nice. Go on there. Then I got to get some super glue out.
Once I get done grinding, I'm going to be twerking.
I didn't need to know that.
Sure you did.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, you did. Donnie, by the way.
I didn't need to know that Britain, what's her name? Miley Cyrus was twerking Alan Thicke, but you know, whatever.
Yeah, well, I do need to let you know, Donnie, that bleaching your brain will not get rid of that image.
Yeah, no. Oh shit, I don't need this super glue. I need the thin super glue. Thin super glue.
So I looked up the video that Ian was talking about, and I will have to watch that.
Which one's about
that? It's got people from Boeing singing "It's Raining Men" because of the 737 MAX problem with Alaska Airlines recently.
Sounds like the rap video reject Skyline cruise we went on last night. He says my wife got the cheapest Sunset cruise tickets, and it was so ghetto.
So you fit right in, Ian?
And I don't know who Kim was talking to, but he said, that's your home. Go to your home. Are you too good for your home?
Probably this LED.
He said, Ian says it was the Hoochie Mama cruise. Mark says, did you wear a pink suit jacket? Oh my God.
I do have to say, though, this morning, Dom made me feel like a real little boy, or Ian, one of the two, when he said, good morning, everybody, and Buck.
Well, that's because you said good morning, everybody, and Tom.
No, I said that back.
I could have swore you said it first, but I could be wrong.
Oh, wait. Yes, Ian's watching this stream, so you know what we have to say. Phenomena.
Mandible.
Phenomena.
Now, where did my other little
I'm sure
laser
that
turret go?
I'm sure that right now Jordan is going, no, that's not Buck outside your door. I know, because he's still on the stream.
I don't know. Wireless earphones are wonderful.
I don't think that my Bluetooth will reach quite that far.
Hey, you could be using your cell phone.
There is that. I hope everything's okay. He has been gone for over an hour.
He has. That's what I was saying.
Come on.
I know he said he had to go talk to his girlfriend for a minute, but I wasn't expecting an hour. But I'll be right back, Buck. I gotta go wash my hands.
In the sink?
Yeah, that.
I'm all alone. Wait, Jordan knew it. Jordan started it. All by myself. I can actually sing better than that. I just don't choose not to. We've lost 15 viewers because of that.
Wait. You can sing better than that.
I know that.
But you don't choose not to.
I choose not to.
That's not what you said.
It's okay.
You said you don't choose not to. I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
Ian says he's good enough for people, some people, like, I'm not sure which people he's talking about, but he's good enough for people like that.
Those are the people we don't talk about.
We don't talk about or talk to?
Both. I have lost a laser turret.
Oh, no.
It was an entire centimeter long. How could I lose it?
Do you have a cat?
No.
Check. Make sure he didn't eat it.
Nah, I must have dropped it somewhere. I don't see it, though.
That's because you just don't want to check Jack.
Jack's not even in here right now. Oh,
What?
yeah, yes. He's sound asleep. Yeah, he didn't eat it. He's unconscious. He's out cold. I guess he could have sucked it up when he went.
Could have. I was concerned there for a minute because you never ever model without Jack.
Yeah, well, I haven't seen him or heard him, but he's over there on the love seat, sound asleep.
Hasn't moved in 3 years.
Well, you know, we've been keeping our daughter's dog while she's been packing and getting ready to move, and he's actually been running around and playing with him a little bit. Not a whole lot, but a little bit.
Wait a minute.
What?
Ken said, "Don't fight. I hate it when you." Who's fighting?
Don't know.
Everyone was kung fu fighting.
Everybody was kung fu fighting.
I learned it from you.
It was a little bit frightening.
You know, I used to get that from my son. I'm this way because of you. And when he would say that, I would say, you know, if you're old enough to identify that, then you're old enough to change it. So stop blaming your chitty attitude on me.
No. My daughter said that to me today. Well, I'm this way because of you. I'm like, no. All I gave you was the genes. What you did with them was all you.
Yep. Oh, the anti-marijuana.
Darn it,
ad
I'm
back
good
in the
enough
day.
and people like me.
Hey, you know, if they blame it on me, I'm fine with that because, you know, one of my kids is an air traffic controller. Doesn't that make you feel good?
As long as you don't miss his chair. Okay, 9-9er, just come into runway.
I rewatched that clip today, and I was so sad that my hand was not further on the desk when I missed the chair.
Oh, that was good. That was good.
You don't get good class entertainment on other channels like that, you know.
This is true. I guess I'm going to have to cut 2 more parts because I cannot find where that other turret went. There's the one I just put together.
Glad we can help, Dash. He said, you know, I watch Lou Del Maso and he inspires me with his mastery. I watch you guys for the comedy and dark humor.
That's not good. My headphones are on. I didn't scream. You didn't hear like an ambient one? No.
I'm back.
Ah, there's Jordan.
Who is that?
Is everything okay, man?
Yeah, no, my girlfriend she's on a conference trip in St. Louis and was having some issues.
We were getting a little concerned.
Okay, well, next time you talk to her, tell her one sentence.
What's that?
Do not go to East St. Louis.
She was just talking about that.
Did she go to East St. Louis?
No, she was like, all right, so they told me to stay away from East St. Louis and then don't cross the river over in Illinois over there.
What? What's wrong with the rest of Illinois?
Just right across the way.
Yeah, just don't go to a Fallon.
We were just talking about that, you know. It's like, man, George's been gone a while. I hope everything's okay.
You know what's funny is like I heard my name a couple times and like basically I had to help her with her computer get it all set up because she didn't do any of that before she left. So yeah. Thanks for staring at my empty screen, everybody. I'm kind of rolling back through the chat right now. It's been
wow. Thought maybe you were cleaning her in the oven like a chicken.
On that
what
front,
the hell?
On that front, by the way, the thermostat in the oven is broken and we have a new oven on the way.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Is your landlord paying for it?
100%. He bought a scratch and dent after we almost burned the house down with the last stove. And so he's like, yeah, you know, we're taking a risk. It's a really nice stove, but I'm curious as to why it's in a scratch and dent. And it worked fine, but there were certain times where we just weren't able to get it up to temperature. And then this time it just went way too far.
It just won't go high enough. Do you know? Holy shit, it's burning down the house.
So that was the thing. So like what had happened when we almost set the house on fire is we got a like one of those fancy crock pots for Christmas. And we have like made all day stocks before, just leaving it sitting on the stove and just putting it on really low. But this crock pot was like nuclear, superheated, and it basically caught fire on the inside.
Wow.
And the house smelled like smoke for like at least 3 weeks afterwards.
So the crock pot basically said, do not leave me alone.
That's correct. It literally welded itself to the glass top cooktop.
You're kidding.
Yeah, it was crazy. I came home and I was like, oh my God, the whole house is full of smoke. And so this whole stove thing has just been an adventure. So it continues.
Yeah.
It's amazing. What did I miss?
Everything.
Awesome.
Donnie burnt some chicken up in the oven.
Nice. You too?
Nope.
No. I just keep losing freaking little tiny pieces of brass.
Oh no.
Where did it go?
So what you're saying, Donnie, is you just lost your brass?
Yes. Again. What the hell?
I'm just catching Mark. Donnie Ian would be using Makita jigsaw and only have 3 fingers by now. Oh,
yeah.
Glorious. Oh, and there's Ian.
Now that's funny.
Ian says, par for the course, Donnie.
Oh, no. What Chase said, Jordan, even with your break, you accomplished more than Steve usually does.
Dad said, take off the welding helmet. It's not a welding helmet. It's a magnifier for my old eyes. There's that piece of brass.
Wait, you have a magnifier for your old eyes?
Yes.
So does it make your eyes look big?
I don't know. I've never looked at it from that side. It's hard to.
I was thinking the same thing. I've never actually looked at myself with them on.
Well, the funny thing about the cheaters, and I even said this at the optometrist earlier this week, is that I really, really want to get another pair of glasses just like the ones that I have right now, because I have not used cheaters since I got these glasses. I don't need to.
Must be nice.
Well, do you wear glasses, Donnie?
Yes.
Do you wear bifocals?
But only for distance.
Ah, okay. Because they would give me bifocals. I used to wear 2 different sets of glasses. Instead, I have progressives, which I've heard people go, but it only gives you this little narrow area in the middle that you can see through. Everything else is fuzzy on the edges. And I'm like, I don't care.
No. Each part of the glass is for a different distance.
Right. But the area in the glass, let me go ahead and put them up here. The outer edges on both sides, there's an area about this wide that is usable. The edges are fuzzy, but the thing is, the usability of that center part is amazing. You do not know how nice it is to go into the grocery store and pick something up and look at it, and your arms are not too short for you to read it.
I don't have that problem. The only time I need magnification up close is for little teeny tiny shit.
Well, that's the thing, is I'm farsighted, and I have taken out my phone and taken a picture of something so that I could zoom in and see what it says.
See, I'm the opposite. I do okay up close. Far away is like, what road sign?
Most people are, from my experience, there's more nearsighted than farsighted people. And it's really funny because anybody in my family, any of my kids that wear glasses, if like Nicholas wears glasses, Andrea wears glasses, she's nearsighted. If she looks through my glasses, she's like, "Oh my God!" And it's the same thing. If I look through hers, I'm like, "There is no way."
Night, Ian.
Good night, Ian.
Night, Ian.
It's got to wake her up early. Code for he's going drinking.
Possibly.
I mean, it's Miami.
Wash your hands in the sink. Left without. Oh, Ian's fired.
He's going to meet.
I know.
He's going to meet Sonny and Elvis on the yacht.
I believe that Ian did buy a burger from room service.
That is
and
true.
If you get that reference, you're old.
Say that again. I was only half listening.
I said, if you get that reference, you're old.
No, before that.
Oh, he's gone to meet Sonny and Elvis on the yacht.
Wow, I am old.
You get that reference?
Nope.
Well, let's see. One of them died because he was fat and drug overdosed. The other one.
No. Miami Vice. Sonny and his crocodile, Elvis.
Oh, yeah.
Well, you know where I went.
Damn, now I do feel old.
Sonny Bono and Elvis Presley. And now you're like, who the hell is Sonny Bono?
No, I know who Sonny Bono is.
There's something about a tree flashing into my mind. I don't know.
Like I said, I think it was skiing. The funny thing is, you do know he was a senator at one point.
Yes, he was.
Not Keith. Yes, he was. He was a senator at once. Although, I would venture to say he's better than some of the senators we've had lately. So, you know.
Wow, yeah. Keith has been up since 3:30 this morning.
Yeah, I've been up since 4:30 this morning.
Same. I was off work. I was off work today, but I had to get up early and go help my daughter start getting ready to move.
Fun.
I got up right before the alarm clock did at 6.
Not fun at all.
Hey, moving puts the FU in fun, so.
It sure does.
You got that right.
I think you were around one time, Jordan, when I talked about how far I walked inside of a 23 or 28-foot truck.
Yep. Yep. The last time, like when we moved in, like when we moved here, we moved in together. And so I had to move my entire apartment by myself. And then I moved your apartment.
Fun.
Yeah, nope. I like driving U-Hauls, but that's about it.
Yeah, did you hear me telling Buck why my daughter was having to move? Because their apartment is completely infested with bugs.
Oh no.
And the landlord keeps jumping their ass saying, "Hey, y'all need to get rid of these bugs." And she keeps trying to explain to him, "But the bugs are coming through the vent from the apartment next door. How can we get rid of them?"
Nasty.
And she just keeps spraying, and they just keep coming through the vent. So she finally just said, "Fuck it, we're moving."
Yeah.
Well, see, I lived in low-income housing in Surprise, Arizona.
No, that's saying something.
Well,
Surprise, Arizona.
Yeah. Well, it was really.
Is that anywhere near? Oh my God, it's hot, Arizona.
Yeah. It's just outside of Phoenix. But the really bad part about it, actually, it wasn't Surprise, El Mirage. They're all in the same. It was El Mirage. But the really bad part was that it was low-income housing. There were fourplexes. And so if you complained about the roaches, they would come to your house and spray. It wasn't a company. They had people on staff.
Staff sprayers.
So they would come and spray your house and the roaches would go away. And then your neighbor would complain and they'd spray their house and the roaches would come back. And
yeah.
when we said it was funny, we were in a 6-month lease because we looked around and we decided we could not afford to buy a house in Phoenix. When my wife went to the next door neighbors, who was the one where the roaches always went to when they sprayed our house, and that she happened to be talking to them and said, you know, the roaches are really bad. And she's like, oh, yeah, they are. And she took a picture off the wall, except for she took the frame and the picture shape was still there in roaches. And they were like, what? My wife came back over to our apartment, looked me dead in the eye and said, we're moving. I don't care how, we're moving. We're going to buy a house.
Right? Forget that.
Well, it was funny because we got, we went and it was hilarious. We went back, and the first house we had looked at that we decided not to buy, we went back, and that's the one we bought. We've done that more. We've done that more than once. You know, take 6 weeks to decide we want the first house we looked at. But you know, and all kinds of things. We had 2 realtors involved. One of them had to sign a letter saying she didn't claim any money from the sale. Oh, but it was one of these things of when we moved out, we went into the office, turned in the keys, and they said, you know, your lease is until, this is November. Your lease is until February. You're going to have to pay those 2 extra months. And I said, okay, we'll see. We moved out and everything. Well, we moved out and everything. And they sent me a letter saying we owe 2 months rent. I drove out to El Mirage, about 10 miles away from where we bought the house. 10 miles from the base, roughly, too. I drove out to El Mirage. Actually, I didn't drive out. I didn't even have to extend that much effort. I called them up and said, so you expect me to pay rent on this place? So they said, yes, because you broke the lease. I said, so I can go into my apartment? And they said, and I said, and I was like, so you've re-rented it. You're not getting shit from me.
Yep.
Because if you're going to make me pay for that apartment, it's mine.
That's right.
Never heard from him again.
That's right. They're legally required to keep it empty.
Oh my God. Todd got up at 9:30 in the morning. Are you okay? Todd, are you okay? Do you need help?
Went to bed at 6 a.m. and got up at 9:30 a.m.
I think we need to stage an intervention for Todd.
His eyes won't stay open.
He's only on 3.5 hours of sleep, though.
You know something that's funny? It's only because he's young that matters.
Todd?
Yeah. At my age, if I go to bed because I've done this, not recently, not in the last 6 months, but in the last year, I've done this, you know, get into a video game. I'm playing till like 3:30, 4 o'clock in the morning. I go to bed, and it's by 7 o'clock, my eyes are wide awake, wide open, and I cannot sleep.
Yeah.
So well, no, my problem is by 6 or 6:30 at the latest, Jack is standing on top of me going, excuse me.
Sir?
I need to go pee. Why are you still asleep?
Okay, Donnie, I will teach you what you have to do. It's really easy. Most people are like, I don't think so. But the easiest fix to that.
But I like my dog.
Well, no. I'm not talking about hurting the dog. You go to the store or Amazon and you buy this box that has this thing in it. It's called a doggy door.
Oh, but we don't have a fenced yard.
Well, there's your problem. You can't get a fence in the little box.
Well, I mean, if you want to buy me a fence, I would appreciate it.
It's funny because no. we have looked at houses and we have turned houses, you know, we've said, great house. Fence is going to cost us about, nope, we're not buying this house.
Well, at the time we bought this house, it was buy this house or not buy a house.
Yeah. Well, There was one that we looked at here. It's about 3 miles away from where we are now.
Right.
And I was like, it was like, it was like the perfect house. It was 2 stories plus a finished basement, had nice room. I mean, I saw the shop. I was like, that's awesome. You know, all the bedrooms and everything else. And then I looked at the pictures outside. And when I saw the pictures outside, I was like, we're not buying this house. And I said, my wife was like, was like, why not? And I said, see that brick right there? She's like, yeah. I said, that tree is about to stick its roots into the basement and destroy the foundation. Because, you know, you can see it when when your brickwork or your sidewalk does this number.
Yeah.
That means they put that tree too close to the house.
Well, see, we turned one down for the opposite reason. We looked at the outside and everything was freaking awesome. And then we went inside and it was like a horror movie.
Oh, no doggy door, snakes and skunks and raccoons come in.
The floor, it had a combination living room, dining room. And the floor, you could stand in the dining room. I mean, not dining room, living. It was combination dining room, kitchen. But you could stand in the dining room and look into the kitchen and see the waves in the floor.
Ooh.
And I'm like, no. we don't want this house.
Oh yeah. Oh, we've seen some winners, and we did the craziest thing of anybody I know when we bought this house. We sent
You said yes, we'll take it.
Well, no, we sent our realtor into the house with her cell phone camera to take a video. We closed on the house 3 weeks after we got here, but we bid on the house before we ever saw it inside.
Well, there's 2 little tiny laser cannons.
But Andrea picked this house, and it was the right house. Just like, well, you know, like I said, we have this tendency to go back and buy the first house we looked at. We did that in Phoenix, and we did that in Wisconsin.
We didn't. We turned down about 10 houses before we found this one because there were some bad houses.
Never.
And then we had this one built.
That's cool. Nice. But never ever be involved with selling a house to my wife. Well, the house in Kenosha in Wisconsin. I found it. It was like we knew we were going. It was like the 5th of February that I saw this house on like realtor.com or one of the sites. And I'm like, that's your house. I even told her, I brought the computer in and I said, that's your house. She's like, yeah, we'll look at it. It was the first house we looked at. We told the realtor we want to go see this house as soon as we get there. We went and, look at Jordan working. Well, Jordan's been gone for a while. But we told the realtor we wanted to look at it. We went and looked at the house. And
what's wrong with Jordan working? That's what we're supposed to be doing.
I know. But it was funny because we went and looked at the house. We went and looked at another dozen or 2. I mean, to the point where the realtor was just like, I hate these guys. I really hate these guys. And we were in Brown Deer, Wisconsin. We looked at this house and we were like, okay, we're going to go with this one. And it had this weird thing because underneath the garage, there was a 4-foot crawl space under the garage slab.
This one?
Oh my God.
Yeah, I'm not sure what was going on with that, but we sat down. We were writing the paperwork out to buy this house, not just put a bid on it, but to buy it. And fortunately, we put no earnest money down.
Okay.
And I signed the paperwork. Huh?
Oh, my freaking camera's froze again.
Oh, it is.
Oh no.
That's the second time.
Yeah, it is.
But it was hilarious because I signed the paperwork, and the realtor moved the paperwork over to Andrea. She took the pen, she looked at it, and she said, "Wait a minute." And the realtor was like, "Wait a minute, what?" And I was like, I didn't say it out loud because I'd have gotten hit by the realtor or by Andrea. But I said, in my mind, I was like, here we go. And after running them through 24 houses and looking at every house that was for sale in the Milwaukee area, just about, we said, is that first one we looked at still available?
Okay, quick question.
Quick answer.
To recreate this, is that enough of a difference in size from that tube to that tube, or do I need to double it up like that?
Double it.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Good job, Jordan. You're doing what you're supposed to be doing.
Thank you, Jordan.
After like leaving for an hour, yeah.
Yeah, but Buck didn't say anything. He just,
What about Jordan? Oh,
no,
Jordan,
when I asked the question.
Jordan answered for me.
Because you didn't say anything.
I agreed with him. Listen, Ian, I mean, Donnie.
Oh.
You're starting to sound like my wife.
My wife?
I agreed with you. No, you didn't. You didn't say anything. But I agreed. Right?
You agree, right? Just say yes.
Just nod your head. I nodded my head.
Mark, shots fired.
Don't make me bring up the face cam. I could do it.
Buck naked models.
Let's see. I've only got 1, 2, 3. Only 4 cameras showing up right now.
Let's try the tubing cutter. Where did I put? There it is.
At one point, I had
a little bit larger.
At one point, I had 7 cameras on this one. Which one is that? Yeah, that's the one. It's aimed down low.
I have 2 cameras hooked up right now. 3. I have 3 cameras hooked up right now. I had like 5.
Can you put them all? See, we all became overachievers at one point. Can you put them all on the screen at once?
I could. I don't do that anymore. I used to have the little picture-in-pictures. And everybody said, "Oh, your little picture's in the way." So I took them all away.
Yeah, and that was the same thing. Ian said that, I used to have the 2 up on the top, and Ian's like, "Those are blocking shit."
Right?
I know.
That's what everybody kept telling me, so I got rid of them.
Yeah, but I listened to Ian. I'm not sure if that was a smart move or not.
I could answer that question for you, but I won't.
And Ken said, and thank God he's not living up to his naked name.
Yep.
How do we know? We can't see.
We don't know.
We don't know.
Yes, you do.
He might be.
Looking. I just had this up. I just had that up.
I wasn't looking. I was actually modeling.
Yeah. Same.
What?
Some of us do that.
I do sometimes.
And not even naked.
Yeah.
Really?
Well,
that's weird.
One of the things you got to be One of the things you got to be careful with naked modeling is watch where you get the super glue.
I was about to say, yeah. Puts a whole new meaning to putting some primer on. Am I right?
Indeed.
That and when your wife walks in and goes, "Who are you talking to? What is that girl's name you're talking to on the internet? And why are you naked?"
It's Jake from State Farm.
What are you wearing?
Jake from State Farm.
State Farm.
Khakis.
Those are some interesting.
Khakis.
Those are some interesting camera angles. Those are just where they're at right now.
Those are some interesting OnlyFans camera angles.
Ah, I see. I didn't pick up on that.
Yeah.
OnlyFans.
Or as we like to call this, OnlyMans.
Right? Unfortunately.
Yeah. Well, that's Patreon.
You
Please
Patreon
pay me money to build models because I like to build models.
If
you
I
won't
ever
pay me money, okay.
If I ever set up a Patreon, it's going to be, please help support my addiction.
Yep.
Right? Please support my addiction. I mean, oh wait, these guns go all the way back.
She said.
Hmm.
Hmm?
Hmm?
Hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, see?
Mm-mm.
Not so much here or here.
But right here.
Is it bad? Is it bad that there are so many quotes that we all use all the time?
Oh?
Oh, man.
I don't know what you're talking about, but
Neither do I most of the time, but that's okay. At least I admit it.
Well, that's half the battle.
That's going to be interesting to modify.
See, that's the thing. That's why my addiction is not bad, because the first step is admitting you have a problem, but I don't have a problem unless
I got to figure it out.
Well, the only problem I might have is not enough models.
See, I have the same problem. What's up with that?
I think Ian has, or not Ian, Jordan has it too.
Yeah, actually, this is my only stash. This is my only backup model right here.
Wait a minute.
Seriously?
Only stash? Is that like OnlyFans?
Yep. but it's pathetic, you know.
Please join me on my Only Stash page.
My Only Stash page.
Oh, I'm sorry, I couldn't help it.
I was actually at Hobby Town today, and I was looking around, and
oh, dude, I wish we had a Hobby Town.
Man,
Yep.
We have Hobby Lobby. Yeah, that's it.
We used to have one, but it went away a long time ago.
What,
No,
Hobby
that's
Lobby?
all we have.
Yeah.
Hobby Lobby. Oh, you ain't missing nothing.
No. Hobby
If
Lobby
Hobby Lobby went away, you ain't missing nothing.
Hobby Lobby has 14 of the same kits for the last 8 years.
No, they have like 35 of the same kits. They have a lot of kits. A lot of kits. And you go back a year later and it's the same lot of kits.
I swear Hobby Town, though, hasn't restocked since Christmas. It's been kind of annoying.
Well, I have to admit, at least Hobby Lobby is kind of rotating in some Gundams now.
Nice.
They do have a few Gundams, but not many.
We have a semi-decent. Actually, I'd have to say it's more than semi-decent. We have a really good model shop. It's just an hour away on the other side of the airport.
We don't have one.
That's
Murfreesboro does not. We have one RC shop, but no model shops at all. Which is kind of why I originally got into painting minis, because we have a gaming shop in town. So I could go to town and buy minis and stuff like that.
right.
I don't know if you guys have heard of it, but Mark Twain Hobby Center is over.
Mark Twain, I've heard of him. Didn't he write a book once?
No, not that one. Well, it is that one, but the Hobby Center is over in St. Louis. Nice place. I shopped there before I ever got here.
Isn't that the McDonald's town
Huh?
with the arches?
No.
Oh wait, no, they only have one arch. They're only half as good as McDonald's.
Huh?
The Golden Arches.
I
Even
think
Jordan got that. Come on, Buck, wake up. It's late, but it's not that late.
Hey, he is from Air Force. It sailed right over.
Well, yeah, that's true.
Sailed right over the top.
I'm not going to say too much about that because I tried to join the Air Force. They told me I was colorblind. I said, y'all are crazy. Although I am partially colorblind.
So I think Mark's right. We need to set up a Model 8 event for Jordan.
Quinset model kits to Jordan.
Is that seriously the only other kit you have besides the ones you're building on your channel?
Yeah. Yeah. I've been spending so much damn time like buying everything else. Like
I have like, I don't know, 20 or 25 kits.
Man, God,
and most of them are kits that Ian would never build because they're old AMT kits that I absolutely love. But, you know, that's Ian. So, you know.
Yeah, it's like that's one thing that, man, I'm thinking about it now. I haven't bought. I think the Perfect Grade Falcon is the only model that I've bought offline. The rest of them are
really,
yeah, from Hobbytown. Like I bought a bunch of models in the very beginning, and then I've just been working through them. Yeah, I know it's kind of crazy. Like I need to get some more Star Wars and Star Trek models is what I need.
I just screwed up.
Well, my stash.
I don't know, 6 or 8. I don't know. I have to go look. But I have a bunch of the old AMT Star Trek kits because I just love the Star Trek ships.
Yep, same.
Specifically the Enterprise.
Yeah, I remember I built the AMT, I think it was the 1400 scale Enterprise D back in the day when I was a kid.
Yeah, I have one of those.
The re-release from Polar Lights looks okay. I've seen some of the...
It's exactly the same.
Yeah.
As the original.
I just remember the chiller grills were warped and the nacelles were not friendly, so that's kind of why I've stayed away from it. Plus...
Oh, no, I had no problem with it. Building it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Shouldn't part of the warp engines be warped?
Oh, my God. Right.
Ba-dum-bum.
Ba-dum-bum.
Don't quit my day job. Damn it. That didn't work. Where's that shit? And now I lost a part.
The NASCAR models. You know, we used to look at those when I was a kid. I love car models. They're so much fun.
I've never been a big car model person.
It's probably the thing that I've built the most in my life. If it's not sci-fi, I'm super into cars. So that's like the other thing that I'm super
Well,
into.
I built a lot of cars when I was a kid because that's what my dad liked to build.
Right.
But,
One thing I've noticed though, like
see,
when I built the GT 350 or whatever, like
that's
and
my
look,
entire stash.
oh nice. Okay.
Just a big stack of Star Trek models and a few odds and ends.
I used to have a closet like that.
Now you have a room.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
and when I had a closet like that, the bench that I have across the room that is occasionally my solder station.
That's my
was
display area.
That was actually
cool.
in the closet.
Donnie, that looks great.
It's like 95% Enterprise.
I can see that. And that's why I say it looks great.
Even the Space Shuttle Enterprise.
I was looking at the aircraft carrier Enterprise today, and I'm like, yeah, it's got the Enterprise name on it.
I have one of those right there.
Nice.
Is yours the 700?
Yeah. I want the 350 Tamiya, and then I look at the price and it's like, ooh.
Yeah, actually, I was looking at the 350 Tamiya today. It's like 179 or something like that.
Maybe someday.
I bought my 350 Tamiya on eBay. And it's really kind of funny because apparently somebody was either really pissed off at somebody or they didn't build models or something because it says happy birthday so-and-so on it.
Hey, send it to me. I'll build it for you.
No.
I'll even put it on my shelf for you.
No. I also have a copy of the Hornet that I'm not going to go all out and find all the pieces.
The Hornet sucked. She got sunk.
I'm not going to change it to the Enterprise. It wasn't the Enterprise. The Hornet is the one that they flew I think it was Little Boy off.
Same class ship though.
Yeah.
It was the Yorktown class also.
Yeah.
But I have all the stuff.
The Enterprise,
that
oddly enough, is the most decorated ship in World War II.
Yep.
But would I build it? Oh, I would 100% build it. Yes.
I'd be careful what you say to Ken.
Oh my God, yeah. I forgot about that.
I
mean, look at Ian.
Oh, I'd 100% build the Tamiya Enterprise also.
Yeah.
I would love to. And at that size, I would probably light it.
Oh, 100% have to light it.
Dude, have you read, there's a book called Shattered Sword, talking about the Pacific War during World War II?
Mm.
You need to read that book. If you like World War II, you need to read that book. Because the description of what those Japanese sailors went through after their ships got bombed is insane. Those dudes burned to death, cooked inside those ships.
Yeah.
Because their fire control was so bad.
Oh, man. For a
insane.
long time, growing up over in Bremerton, it's where a big part of the mothball fleet is these days. Like I got to see the Missouri every single day, the New Jersey every single day for like a decade when I was a kid. The Midway and the Constellation and a bunch of the other ships. But the coolest one was the Oriskany. That was there, and that was the one that was famous for that big fire that happened and killed all the sailors.
No, the coolest one is the Enterprise.
Oh, of course, but like
I'm just fucking with you, man.
No, it's not cool, man. Jesus Christ. Kit got frozen. Let's hold on. Let's go ahead and
Who's frozen?
I think the battery's died on Kit. Finally, wow.
Who are you talking to, Ken?
Oh, he's probably talking to me. Oh my God, Ken.
He says, "What's your mailing address?" I don't know who he's talking to.
Oh goodness. How would I even send that to you?
Is he on Discord?
I don't think Ken's on Discord. We invited him last time. Definitely, like, the Discord link is down below. Like, hop
I was
in
going
there.
to say, if he's on Discord, you could just PM him.
Yeah. There's also you can hit me up at aligningstarsyt@gmail.com.
Aligning the Stars YT.
At Gmail. Go ahead and put that down there.
I need to do that. I need to set up an email just for my YouTube. I don't know why. Wouldn't nobody send no email there, but
I just have my normal. He said Jordan.
Okay. Ken,
Look what you
you're
did.
crazy, but I'm never
Look
gonna
what
say
you
no
did,
to
Jordan.
Jordan's like, I'm not putting my email address in the YouTube comment.
There it
Oh,
is.
wow. Did you get? I just looked at my phone. Did you guys know that Hobby Time modelers are streaming right now?
We are?
Really? Oh man, I need to be watching that.
See,
I heard those guys are really good.
Some funny guys.
Right?
really dark humor though.
Sometimes. But really good.
Yeah.
At least that's what I heard, you know.
Wait, this model has polycaps? What?
So, I was gonna say.
Now you sound like Ian. Oh, this
No.
model has polycaps. Oh no.
Not
Polycaps.
polycaps.
Jeez.
Polycaps.
Polycaps is almost like Polly Pocket.
Why couldn't they have poly shirts? No, it's polycaps. Come on.
You know, the best time to pick on him is when he's not here to defend himself.
That's right.
Right? And he's gone to bed now, evidently.
He's
So
sleeping.
he can't even defend himself in the comments.
It depends on if Todd is here talking about his childhood, and then it gets dark.
I have to admit that hamster story was a little dark.
Just
Which
like,
one?
It's just like, oh my God.
The hamster story.
Did
Did
I
you
miss
not hear
another?
the hamster story, Bud?
I don't think I did.
Oh,
Where he was talking about his sister killing his hamster, so then he killed his sister's hamster?
Oh wow.
yeah.
No,
Right?
I didn't.
I'm not going to repeat it because I don't want to get it wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, here's what we learned about hamsters. It was either hamsters or gerbils.
My
They
daughter
don't-
had a gerbil.
Well, they don't get along at all. They're
Well,
they're
hamsters and gerbils are different.
right. Well, I don't remember which one it was.
Hamsters are more social. Gerbils are like, fuck you, leave me alone.
Okay. Because then it had to be gerbils because you remember the habit trails you could get?
Oh,
we thought those were cool. We bought them for the kids and we got them each a gerbil or whatever and we put them in there and you know, it was great for a couple of days and then we never saw one of them and we're like, what the hell? And I'm going through and I'm cleaning the hay out or the straw out, cleaning the cage and I'm like, "Oh my God. I know what happened to the other one."
Oh, that's like
The
back when me
head.
and my wife first got married, we bought a fish tank and a bunch of fish. Well, we bought the fish from a pet store who you think would be
wow.
knowledgeable in fish, right? You would think.
Yeah.
But they didn't tell us that Oscars would eat all the other fish.
Okay, well, gerbil story. Sister throwing the gerbil to the ceiling fan until he got thrown to the wall and then fed the other one to the cat. Well, here's the thing. when I was cleaning the cage, one gerbil was alive. The other one was just
buried.
No, it was just a head.
Ooh.
The living one ate the other one.
Ooh. That's bad.
Yeah, and that's when we were like, okay, only one ever at a time, ever again.
Yeah, that's bad.
Yeah, terrible.
Well, that's like, we bought a bunch of fish from a pet store, and some of the fish we bought were Oscars. Well, he didn't tell us that Oscars would eat other fish, and we kept wondering, why is there less fish in the tank? Until it got to the point there was nothing left but one Oscar.
Mark says some of us are eating lunch.
Not anymore.
So was the gerbils.
Oh.
I'm sorry. That was wrong. That was wrong. My bad. I'm sorry.
Somebody did something.
I mean, it wasn't wrong, but it was bad.
Somebody did say something about the dark humor.
Ken says check your email, Jordan.
Ken, I've responded. You're crazy, crazy human being.
Yeah.
I need a rich uncle like that.
I need a rich uncle, period.
Seriously.
We're gonna start calling Ken Rich Uncle Ken.
Rich Uncle Ken.
That is, if you do send something, Ken, that is incredibly generous and very grateful. So thank you. I've learned to just accept the things that come your way and don't fight them.
Wow. So, by the way, Jordan. If you ever get excited and you go to my stash, if on ScaleMates, if you're interested in something, let me know.
Okay, we'll do. And it's
don't go to Buck's stash on ScaleMates unless you want to be depressed.
Yeah, I know. You know, and what's funny too is like, it's not for a lack of being able to do it. It's just like, God, like, I don't know. The choice between buying a camera to help me record better videos or another model, I've just been choosing all the equipment lately.
Well, you bought the Sony, didn't you?
I did.
Video camera?
I did.
That should be more than enough then.
Yeah, so that's the thing though, is I need to, Todd is going to be helping me get it set up. For whatever reason, it just looks like ass through my computer. So,
do you have the little HDMI to USB?
I have the HDMI to a capture card.
That should be even better then.
Yeah, and upgraded my capture card to an even better one. And for whatever reason,
Elgato?
It's the one that Buck has. Buck, what's the name of it?
Hang on, Cam Nova.
Oh, so it's not a capture card; it's a little USB dongle.
Yeah, it's a dongle. Yeah, and I also have a capture card for my PS5, but like, it just wasn't working very well. So,
see, I wanted the one that Ian got, the one that has 4 HDMI ports.
Yes, God, that'd be.
But they don't make that one anymore.
I know.
I looked everywhere for it.
And finding ones that have pass-throughs as well, like that is.
Well, I don't really need a pass-through, but
for me, I kind of do, because I do play a lot of the PS5, and like most of everything that I do is. Like,
Lord, I don't have time to play PS5. I barely have time to build models.
I say that I want to play PS5. Like I think I fired it up once in the last 2 months. So
yeah, I started playing Assassin's Creed.
Oh, nice.
Valhalla. And I absolutely love all of the Assassin's Creed games.
Yeah.
I'm like 30% done, and I've had it for over a year.
I started.
I just don't have time.
Yep. I have Ragnarok. What is it? God of War Ragnarok. And I've been playing that one off and on for about a year now, and I'm only like 25% of the way in. It's crazy.
Well, Andrea
Assassin's Creed what?
It's a God of War Ragnarok.
Oh, God of War. Yeah.
Andrea
I kind
plays
of broke away
Assassin's
from the God of. Do what, but
Andrea plays Assassin's Creed.
I love Assassin's Creed.
Well, it's funny because she played the hell out of it for like 2 weeks or 3 weeks, and
there's something about just sneaking up behind somebody and getting the drop on them, you know? Just like slit their throat, stab them in the side of the neck.
Well, what's funny?
I don't know. I don't know if that says something about my personality or what, but
no.
it's freaking fun.
No, it's Andrea does the same thing. And what's funny is she's got, I don't know if it's her armor or what she is, because I know she's also not playing it on a high level, but she sneaks up in front of people and they don't see
Yeah,
her.
you can do that if you're high enough level.
Yeah.
It's like I went into this one little town on Valhalla, and I was supposed to be finding this little old lady. She was some kind of voodoo witch or something, but I was supposed to be finding her, and I got caught by the guards sneaking around, and they attacked me, and I ended up getting killed by like 50 guards. So I'm like, oh, okay, it's that way, huh? So next time I snuck into town, I just climbed up on top of a building and sat up there picking them off with a bow, and then sneaking up behind them and slitting their throats. And I just kept going till there was no guards left in town.
Oh,
then I went to talk to the old lady.
It's funny because you know how you've got your minions that go with you to take over camps?
Yeah.
You have no minions in Assassin's Creed.
Yeah, you do. In Valhalla. That's the one she's playing.
No, I have Valhalla. That's the one. That's the last one I played. You have no minions. Not that go on missions with you anyway. Now you have your what's it called? Your raider crew or whatever.
Yes,
that you can call in when you go to raid like a monastery or something like that. You can call in your raider crew, and they'll come help raid the monastery. But anytime other than that, you have no helper with you.
It's funny because when she does the raids, before she used to have them go in with her, and then she loses them all, has to go hire new ones. So now she goes in and takes out all but like 2 people, and then she calls them in because you have to have them to get the treasure.
Well, see, what I usually did was I would go into the town, take out the first few guards, climb up on top of a building, blow the horn to call in the raiders. The raiders would come in. You see a raider in trouble, then you just shoot him with the bow from on top of the building and then sit back and watch some more. Oh, that one over there's in trouble now. Thump.
You shoot the raider?
Oh, look, that one's having a hard time. Thump. No, I shoot the guards.
Okay.
You just sit up on top of a building and watch. Oh, look, he seems to be having trouble. Thump. There you go, buddy.
So, Jordan.
Yeah.
Ken asked what you think of the Grissom.
Oh, the USS Grissom? Very cool and weird Starfleet ship. Possibly the strangest design.
What I want to know is, in the Grissom, how do you get from the
engineering section to the saucer?
To the engineering section. Yeah, or the other way around, like you said. How do you do that?
That's the science section that's up there in the center, and you have to do it by transporters. There's no other way.
That is so true. Yeah, and it's interesting is the science of the ship. The whole lower pod is like a what do you call it? A almost like cargo and like very interesting wasted space.
It's a torpedo. It's a giant torpedo in case you run into a Death Star.
Yep. So Ken, to answer your question, the Grissom is a very cool ship.
Yeah, the Oberth class.
Yep.
I have the 350 Grissom.
That's cool.
I do too.
Of course you do. I couldn't help it.
Well, see, the thing is, What Jordan is doing a little bit different than what I did as I was
it's a half
building
a
my
centimeter.
stash is Jordan started doing videos right away.
Oh crap.
Yeah.
I built a monster stash first.
Yeah. And
No,
you know,
see, I'm like Jordan. I just started doing videos. Because if I waited till I had a monster stash, I would never do videos.
Yep. Well, and that's the thing though too, is like I really got back into building models, you know, within the last, really it started with the Enterprise D part work is where it started with. And yeah.
I started back during COVID or right before COVID.
Mm-hmm.
Right, Buck? It was right before COVID.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, and really, like, God, what was it? I started doing like one video per week with the Enterprise, and then I got the Millennium Falcon from Diag, and then that was another video, and I'm like, well, this is kind of cool. Let's do more of these, and so I picked up the Venator, the 4D Venator.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I'd like to have that one.
That was a lot of fun to build, and I really learned how to create YouTube videos on that series. And that series continues to get played to this day. Like, I'm really surprised. Like, every time.
I haven't seen that one. I got to check that one out.
Very beginning of my channel. Yeah, actually, for Star Wars week next week, I have a.
That's the little tiny one, though, ain't it?
The Venator?
Yeah.
No, hold on one sec. Let me.
No, the Venator. The Venator, isn't that the older Star Destroyer, basically?
Yeah, let me go ahead and I'll bust it out here real quick, actually. It's huge.
Oh, is it? Is it like an old Revell kit?
No, it's one of those 4D paper models.
Oh, a paper. Oh, nice.
Yep.
Hang on.
Make him big.
There it is.
Oh, that is freaking cool. That's a paper model?
It's a paper model. It was like 240 pieces. The engines back here need a little bit of help after a few months. But
that doesn't matter. That is sick. That is cool.
You got the little
for a paper model. That's insane.
So yeah, turned out really cool. Like I learned quite a bit.
But yeah, that's one of the later Star Destroyers.
So this is a Republic Star Destroyer. Basically, it's the Venator class. So it's what they were using in the Clone Wars, and then they continue to use these.
That is too cool.
2 or 3 years of the Empire. So yeah. Wow, this one was a lot of fun. I learned a lot. If you ever build one of these, Elmer's school glue is the key. You want to put Elmer's school glue around.
I have tried paper models. I'm not patient enough.
I'm going to do R2. So I do have one backup model. And for Star Wars week next
to me,
week,
an extra thin takes like 5 minutes to dry. Elmer's school glue takes like 20 or 30 or 40 or more.
What you want to use the school glue for is for strengthening the tabs before you put them in. So what I do is like I pick all the pieces off. So like for R2 here, which I'm going to be doing next week, it's you basically separate all the tabs off and then you put school glue on the tabs to strengthen them, because as you're fitting the pieces together, they will bend. So the school glue just kind of helps like strengthen them. So.
Stiffens them.
Yeah, it stiffens them. Yes. So, but yeah, R2's next week. I'm gonna try to build him in just a couple of episodes. So I'm looking forward to that one. So I do have.
Don't forget. It's supposed to be Saturday is Star Wars.
Yep.
And Sunday is anything but Star Wars.
That's right.
Well, like I said in Discord, if y'all do the stream next week on Saturday, I mean, that's cool. May the 4th, and all that. But if y'all do it on Saturday, I won't be able to join in.
So I guess we'll have to do one on Friday and on Saturday.
I mean, hey.
Because
Mark,
we have a weekly D&D game on Saturday.
Oh, I forgot about that. So what do you guys think?
A ongoing thing. So.
Oh wait, Jordan's big still.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
No, you're good.
That's okay.
So yeah, Mark, 4D is the trade name. I don't know why.
Company name, yeah.
But basically, it just looks like the back. It has like.
Well, that's because it includes lateral dimension, width dimension, depth dimension, and time.
Yeah, it takes a lot of time. So I'm going to.
It's the Doctor Who
big.
of model kits.
I think I like it.
I like it.
Oh, that turned out really good.
Yeah, what's funny
can
is
you dim the lights? I mean, not the lights in the nacelle. I mean the lights around you. Oh, nice.
Oh man.
What's funny is this was actually, I don't know, about 2 weeks of thinking about it.
Could you put a little clear disc of translucent styrene, maybe sand it or something to diffuse it a little bit?
Where are you talking about?
So you wouldn't have 5 dots of light?
Well, see, that's the thing, is there's only 2.
Well, still.
But what I should try is putting some fiberfill in the back.
Something, fiberfill or a little disc of styrene, clear styrene that you sanded a little bit.
Yeah, but
something to diffuse that and kind of blend it together.
Well, my specific plan was because great, now the lights are playing. Because they're nuclear engines, I wanted the blue glow back inside the engine and then the ultraviolet light there in the center.
Personally, I think I would put a blue light in each one of those little holes.
That would be incredibly difficult.
Not really.
Oh, yeah.
What is that, like a 3 millimeter hole?
It's close to a 5, but here's the problem. It's now glued to, well, it was glued together.
Well, there you go. You solved the problem.
I like it the way I like it.
I'm just saying, though, if it was me, I would put a light in each one of those holes and then put a clear disc that I sanded on top of them to blend the UV and the blue together. So you'd have like a brighter spot in the middle and then the blue around it, but it's like blended.
Yeah. Well, what you said, actually, what I think I'm going to do. Where's the other one?
Hey, Kenneth.
Oh.
So Dash says use filament, fiber optic.
Yeah.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, that's a good idea.
Hey, Kenneth.
And Kenneth says you are incredible and wise, Buck.
I am incredibly wise. But what I'm going to do, because this one's still open, is that's all the room that's back behind there with where the blue LED goes. And you're right, I could probably get an LED into each one of these, but they're not completely round, so it'd be a little.
It doesn't matter.
Be a little bit difficult.
If a 5 mil won't fit, 3 mil's great. There's always SMDs. Just saying.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. Well, I'm thinking what I'm going to try is sticking fiberfill in here.
What are you laughing at, Jordan?
Just Donnie and your bullying lighting.
I like messing with Buck about soldering SMDs because he refuses to do it.
Yeah, I know.
Actually, I don't. I don't now.
Oh, I'm sorry. You solder, what is it, 50/50s?
No, actually, I don't remember what it was, but I had one that was one of them little tiny suckers, and I had to solder it.
I'm telling you, man, as long as you pre-tin the LED and pre-tin the wire, you can just lay the wire around there and tap it, and it's soldered.
Flamethrower. Use a flamethrower.
No, don't melt the LED.
Kenneth, Ian is on
Jay said, "Oh God, here we go."
I love it.
Ian's in witness protection.
Yeah.
Ian is what?
In witness protection. Or is it witness protection or witless protection?
Both of the above. I mean, 1, 2, 3, 4. That's a half a centimeter.
Ian's in. He's not here to defend himself. So,
so we go. Yeah, Ian's on a business trip this weekend.
He's giving somebody the business.
That's right.
He's on a business trip. Dude, did my camera freeze again? Really? What the hell?
Speaking of business trips, and it just kind of reminded me of the movie I watched before I came down here. Have you seen Ricky Stenicki?
Nope.
No, but I've heard of it.
I just got around to watching Afterlife.
Ricky Stenicki is weird, but it's kind of cool, and it's one of these things. If you watch John Cena in this thing, and you're like,
John Cena?
Yes.
I want to kick your ass.
Well, it's funny because you get the feeling that John Cena just likes money.
Right?
I mean,
some of the roles he takes.
Who don't?
Well, some of the roles he takes, it's like, really? Why?
I gave up on watching wrestling after Championship Wrestling.
Hey, when I found out it wasn't real as a kid, it ruined me.
Well, I used to like Championship Wrestling because it at least looked real.
Yeah.
I knew it wasn't, but it looked real. And then when they went out of business, I switched over to WWF, and I was like, what is this, a fucking soap opera?
Yep. Yes, it is.
So, Dash, I'll tell you right now, I think these things through, and then as I'm going through doing the wiring,
you think them through?
I think it through, and then as
no,
I'm doing
you said
the wiring,
sync.
No, I said think.
No, you said sync.
Okay, I sync it through. Either way. But as I'm going along, I realize that I was wrong and adjust accordingly as I go. Sometimes things work out.
I never realize I'm wrong. I'm never wrong. I realize it could be better sometimes, but I'm never wrong.
I'm never wrong. I thought I was once, but I was mistaken.
Right? I came to the same realization.
Oh my!
I blamed everyone else.
Thank you.
They led me down the wrong path.
And then you started hanging out with Ian.
Yeah, and it just got worse.
Ooh, I just pulled a Steve and twisted off a part.
Yay! Oh
no!
Oh, let's see.
Steve likes telling Ian that, don't he?
Yes, he does. Ken, thank you. My goodness. Wow. Look forward to seeing it.
Never wrong? Yeah, right. I wish. If I was always right,
Does
maybe I
anybody else
still
like the way
wouldn't
that
be
Timmy
working
Pink
on
smelled?
an assembly line.
Where the hell is it? Somebody say over there.
Over there.
Thank you.
Mark, I think it's the 65.
What's
Is
the
the-
65?
The CVN, the Enterprise.
Yep.
Yeah, CVN 65.
Yeah. That's the tomato kit.
The World War II one was CV6.
Yeah. Oh, Mark was asking, are we talking about the 6 or the 65?
The Tamiya one, the 350 is the 65.
Yeah.
That sucker is huge.
I want one of those so bad. Buck, buy me one.
I already got one. Why would I buy one?
I said, buy me one. I know you got one. You got one of everything.
Not everything.
Buy me one.
I
want to
no
build a
money.
CVN 65.
I got no monies. I spent it all.
Well, stop spending it all on you.
Well, I used to spend it on somebody else, but then he kicked us to the curb.
He did. But he's got stuff going on, so.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah. Holy crap, Ken. Wow.
What?
What? He must have emailed him the bill.
Yeah. Holy crap, man.
Daddy says it's over yonder. He must be from the south, too. It's over yonder.
Somewhere in here, and I can't find it.
Well, if you didn't have so many kits, you could find it. Send me some, then you can find stuff.
That's the problem. The kits aren't in here. I have a Ziploc bag somewhere with fiber fill in it.
I have an actual bag of fiber fill.
Um,
Still in the original bag because I haven't used enough to take it out of the bag yet.
Well, we've talked about this before. I have 10 pounds of fiber fill. I have enough for my lifetime, your lifetime, Jordan's lifetime, Todd's lifetime, Ian's lifetime.
I have 5 pounds.
I have 2 5-pound boxes.
I have 1 5-pound bag.
I mean, my great.
By the way, Jordan, if you don't have any fiber fill, you need to get some.
What is fiber fill, by the way?
Let me go.
It's like what they stuff. I have it right here, but.
Well, I gotta go get mine anyway because I'm gonna try it today.
It's this stuff.
Oh, okay. Like pillow.
It's like they stuff teddy bears with and stuff.
Okay. Yeah, yeah.
But it's amazing for light diffusion.
I was just about to say, yeah, I was actually okay. So I'm getting ready for the next Enterprise C lighting. I'm getting ready to do the deflector dish. And I was thinking about light blocking and that.
Well, you still have to light block.
Of course.
Because it's still going to shine through the plastic. But
Right.
if you use like LED strip,
Yeah.
that will mostly diffuse the hot spots.
Okay.
You know, of course, if you use cob LED, you don't really need it.
Yeah, well, my thought
It can still help, but you don't really need it. But if you use regular LED strip, that will mostly get rid of the hot spots.
Okay. Well,
and it doesn't. If you can use cotton balls for the same thing, but cotton balls tend to yellow the light.
Oh, okay.
Where that doesn't.
Okay. So I was going to ask, like, I was going to run this by you. What my idea was is I want to get like a styrene sheet, like get a small diameter, just smaller than, you know, the deflector itself, and then put the cob on the inside of the that styrene sheet in a perfect circle, and then diffuse behind that. Basically,
that would work too.
Pointing right in, and then you can kind of like, yeah, that's kind of what my thought was. So very simple application, but
that's what I was going to do on the 350.
Nice. Okay.
Is use the styrene sheet. It would probably work on 1400 C also.
Perfect.
Because it's
love it.
Decent size. But that fiber fill works awesome too. I'm going to put that in my 350 nacelles.
Awesome.
I used cotton balls in my 1/1000th refit,
and
it kind of yellowed the light. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I put. I mean, you saw in the Bussards. I put.
Dude, your nacelles for the C look awesome.
Yeah, and like that was just from Todd putting the cotton ball into the Ecto 1 light housing. I was like, that is a fantastic idea. I need to do that.
It is. But to me, the cotton ball's kind of yellowed a little bit, but yours look good.
Well, I think this is just because it was behind the heavy red. One of the things that I was thinking about doing, like if I do that application again, is actually getting some color onto the cotton ball as well. Like I would have thrown some purples and some oranges on there just to get a couple of different colors to try to bleed through a little bit.
Right.
So that's something that I like. When I make that approach again, I will definitely do.
But when I did the 1/1000th refit, I painted the grills clear blue, and then I used white LED strip because that's all I had at the time. And the cotton balls made the blue kind of have a yellowish tint. You know what I mean?
Oh, okay, that's interesting. For whatever reason, I wonder what that is.
I mean, if I had used blue LEDs, it might not have been so bad, but I didn't have any blue at the time. That was back when I was first getting back into modeling. I just had a little bit of stuff.
Oh, what's Buck doing?
Recognize this, Donnie?
Hang on.
Oh,
is that the NSEA protector?
Yep.
Are you building another one?
No, I just got this out to show Jordan. Echo, turn off patio. And of course it brightened. You can't really see it, but this in person, it's not nearly as blown out right there. When the command ship comes off, because I screwed this up and it wouldn't go on right. So when the command ship goes off, you know how you see the little mist?
Yeah.
That's what that looks like in person.
Oh, cool.
That's cool. I've got that kit, but I haven't built it yet.
Get the Paragraphics kit and be aware that these wings are not nearly as thick as you think they would, or they would be. If you don't put your resistors in just the right spot, they don't fit. I had some hellacious problem clamping this thing shut because it looks, actually, let me switch to this one. It looks pretty decent thickness until you turn it over and you remember these.
Oh, wow.
What would be really cool, and the LEDs didn't exist when I built this, but what would be really cool is to somehow use some cob LEDs to light this up.
Man, that is super cool.
And when I can, this is the way I like to put power into my models.
Oh.
Because I pull the Arduino plugs off, and it doesn't look like it's got any power going into it at all.
Hey, Buck.
Super cool.
That bottom strip that you painted teal there, was that lit in the show? I can't remember.
I don't think it was. I don't think you ever saw the bottom of the ship, to be honest.
I can't remember.
Hey, Bruce, if you go into the description, there should be a link to our Discord.
Hang on, let me look. Let me look. YouTube. Oh, snap, something went wrong.
Huh.
What
Oh, no.
the hell?
Donnie's gone.
I'm still here. No, I'm
I
not.
know, but your camera's gone. Hang on. I'm wondering if who's going to get there first. Oh wait, I need to. I just heard myself in my ears, and I'm like, oh wait. Yeah, our Discord is linked in the description.
Donnie has Steve camera issues.
But just to make it simple, that's the link to the Discord. Where'd Donnie go? What'd you do? Don't turn off the stream, Donnie.
Oh, man. I'd say poor Ian is never going to live that down, but poor Ian.
No, he'll live it down because I've done it. Donnie's done it.
I'll probably wind up doing it at some point. Bruce has got it. Nice. Excellent.
So, Bruce, when you join the stream or when you join the Discord, just type something in the new members area. I mean, for right now, if you don't join till like tomorrow, we'll have to work something out. Just tell us who you are. But if you join right now, just say, this is Bruce, and I will make you a full member.
And you get to see the shenanigans behind the scenes.
Well, something. Okay.
Nice.
And roles co-owner. No.
Okay, I'm back.
Donnie's here twice.
Okay, Bruce. You
Am
are
I here
now...
twice?
Donnie sees everything twice.
What the hell?
Okay, Bruce, you're a full member, so you can see all the shenanigans.
Why is my camera not showing on either one?
Double Donnie. You know, apparently nobody besides me has ever read Catch-22.
OBS virtual camera. High def. What the fuck?
Wait, that's the first one of the stream.
No, it's not.
Why, did you say one earlier?
No.
There we go.
Donnie's been at it.
Oh, has he? Okay.
Yeah.
Shh. I'm telling you one. Man.
Might get demonetized, guys.
Don't have time to join the Discord or I'll never get anything done.
Yeah, because making less than 0 would be bad.
You know, sometimes I'm sitting at my desk for work, which is 5 feet away, and I hear this boop, and I come over. I have to come over, and it's like 20 minutes later.
Yep.
Still here lurking, not gonna make it though. That's all right, man. You take care of your girlfriend.
Yeah, man.
Yep.
Whatever, Dash, you're addicted. I love it.
Donnie in stereo.
Yep.
Dash says, I don't have time to join the Discord. I'll never get anything done.
That is part of the way true.
Ha!
That's cool.
It's nothing on Ian.
Dash said, don't turn off the stream, Donnie.
That's awesome. There is at least one other person, but of course he is Australian Army, so he knows the book.
What book?
Catch 22. Catch 22. And the soldier
wrote a book.
The soldier who sees everything twice.
So, Ken, the link to the Discord is just look up in the comments just a little bit.
Yep. That's the easiest way, is to just click the link. That's why we post it in the description every week. Found you guys and now got my 83-year-old mom laughing. She's like,
it's good to know we can make somebody laugh.
They're such a nice bunch of boys.
Okay, so now that I'm getting Chick-fil-A,
she doesn't know us very well, does she?
Todd's listening. What are we building right now? Todd's asking.
Eagle.
R34.
You're building an Eagle?
Eagle 2 or Eagle 4. Eagle Moss?
Wait.
You're building an Eagle Moss?
Yes.
I'm building itty bitty laser cannons.
If you read exactly what Todd said, he's getting Chick-fil-A for a chick.
Yep.
Chick-fil-A for a chick. Why not?
So he's filling the chick with Chick-fil-A.
I'm sorry. I'm not waiting in line for Chick-fil-A. That's insane.
I was about to say, Todd, how busy is your Chick-fil-A? Because right now, I guarantee you the Chick-fil-A here in town is a madhouse at this very moment.
Oh, yeah.
Same. I don't get it.
It's ever since, I think it was in the middle of COVID, they started offering one free sandwich a day to everybody.
Yep. Because you're not just going to buy one sandwich. Oh, he's 40th in line.
Chick-fil-A is good. It's not that good.
Not to sit 40th in line. But when your girl wants something, you get something.
No.
Right. Donnie's like, nope.
Not that. Are you kidding?
3 drive-through lanes still full. God. So at the Chick-fil-A here in town, they put it on the corner of the busiest intersection in the city. And the city of Bellevue got so irritated with them that they forced them to modify their parking lot. So much so that they cut their entire dining room out, and now they have like 6 or 7 drive-through lines, and there's still a line poked out.
Well, the one in Murfreesboro, they modified theirs to have 3 drive-through lanes, and they still fill up all 3 drive-through lanes and a line down the road. And I'm like, you people are crazy. There's not a chicken sandwich in the world that I will wait through that line to get.
Ooh, Colin. Oof. Oh, so hospital dinner plus salad and soup and cake. Still hungry.
Oh, God. I know exactly how she feels.
Yeah.
Been there, done that.
Yeah.
Greatest meal, one of the greatest meals I've ever had was right after that. When I was scoped on both ends at the same time.
Oof.
I've never done both ends at once, but
well, it was funny because my daughter was who gave me the ride there and back, and when we got done, she took me to a diner, and I had the greasiest eggs and bacon and hash. It was awesome. It was glorious, and my stomach was like, Why do you do this to me?
Correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't it usually women that do both ends at once?
Huh? So what?
I say, correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't it usually women that do both ends at once?
Maybe.
I'm sorry, that was wrong.
No, I'm good with it.
It was
So
funny
am I.
though.
Nope.
You guys are funny. I should watch HTM more.
You should.
You know, you can even join us if you want sometimes.
Yeah.
Right?
Links down below.
Nope, like it better with no diffusion.
Like what better with no diffusion?
The lighting.
Ooh.
Oh, you're doing lighting?
A&W, yes. A&W is so good.
Oh, I remember AMW. Ain't seen one of those in a while.
We actually still have one. It's a A&W and a Taco Bell together.
We never had one in Murfreesboro. We used to go down home to Camden and eat it. AMW.
So good.
It was.
Uh-oh. Now we got Dash now.
Nice.
He said, "Don't step into the light, Dash." And I just said, "Too late."
When did he say that? I don't see that.
In Discord.
Oh, never mind. I'm not looking at Discord.
No, what's funny is I saw something, and I'm kind of curious if it's true. I saw something, I think it was on a meme on Facebook about.
Oh, it's not true then.
Probably not, but it could be. It's just odd enough that people.
But
are
it
like,
could be.
Also,
hang
a
on,
Facebook thing.
Donnie. One of these things of Coke, and you put a scoop of ice cream is just the greatest thing.
It's called a root beer float.
No shit.
It's called a brown cow.
A brown cow.
It's called a brown cow. Donnie, you're frozen again.
Am I?
Yep.
Either
What
that
the
or you're
fuck?
really Donnie, are you in a time warp? Because you're moving really slow.
No. I'm just fine.
Shh. Don't say that, Mark. Mark said it's not too late to run for the door.
Better? There we go.
There you go.
Now we have movement. Says the guy after he took Eclax.
And of course, I had to respond to Mark with, "You can check out anytime you like."
We can never leave.
But you can never leave.
Exactly.
Oh,
okay, we're all old.
Yeah.
The Eagles.
It was 30 years ago this week that the Hell Frozen Over tour came out.
Oh, do you remember the commercial that he did for that tour? I know I said I would never rejoin them until Hell Froze Over, but $10 million is a lot of money.
Yeah.
It was kind of funny.
Like, Ozzy, you're not wrong.
It was kind of funny in California when I went and saw Styx, because they were talking about this little
we
band
have Styx in Tennessee. They fall right off the trees.
Yeah. They were talking about a little band that was playing in down in Sacramento. The Eagles or something like that. It's kind of funny.
Todd, I did. They looked freaking cool, man. He's asking if he saw the Johnny Five.
Oh, I know, right? I would love to be able to get one of those.
Man.
Maybe by the time I'm 80.
Wow. Dash said, "Well, my mom taught kids for 45 years. She had kids of kids of kids she taught."
Golly.
Oh yeah.
I remember 2 years before I graduated, my
On your 35th
kindergarten
birthday.
teacher was talking about her first class graduating.
Oh my God.
Right?
Oh yeah.
Wow. All right.
Is this going?
But kids of kids that she
That's
taught?
insane.
Wow. All right, let's get the Tydirium out and drill some holes and mount some of these laser cannons.
Yes.
I can't pick
Wow,
that one up.
this almost might work.
See, I got those built now.
Oh, those look good.
Little tiny ones. What?
Let's see. Mark on Discord said, but then you'd be stuck out in the desert on a horse with no name. Dash said I fell into a burning ring of fire.
Riding through the desert on a horse with no name.
And I have to respond to that with, there's probably a cream for that.
Shh.
Yep, you guys are gonna fit right in.
We don't talk about that, Buck.
Oh wait, that's right. Only when it's Ian, right?
Didn't we spend 20 minutes about laser cannons versus blasters? We did.
We did, yeah.
Just call him Sue.
I agreed that they're still lasers.
That is one of my favorite songs of all time.
What's that?
How do you do? My name is Sue. Now you're gonna die. You know the song? You know the song, right?
No, I don't. I know
don't
a boy named Sue, but that was
exactly.
not what you were saying.
It was part of the song.
I don't remember him ever saying, "Now you're gonna die."
Oh yeah, that's right before the big fight.
I can't take my mom anywhere without someone yelling her last name, even at a restroom. That's amazing.
Middle of Wisconsin is a great place to be sometimes.
Oh, I was in one of those accurate TLs with the THX surround. Yeah, I know what you're talking about, Todd.
Huh?
He had an accurate TL that had a DVD audio in it with THX. And one of the discs that he had was the Eagles, and it sounded like being in the front row of a concert. It's pretty
Great
amazing.
balls of fire. I just remember, what was it? Tiny Toons movie where they started out the movie with THX, except for it was called TODD. The audience is now deaf. Because it had that sound,
yeah.
And then it said, the audience is now deaf.
Oh, Donnie disappeared again.
I do not use the Ray Stevens song for my intro, but I could. You know what? Because people sometimes do stupid things for the craziest reasons.
Mm-hmm.
Is he still alive?
I missed the THX trailer too.
He is 85 years old. Good God.
Still kicking? Nice.
No, yeah, Ray Stevens. But see, here's what would be funny. With his sense of humor, with all the songs he used to do, you never know. He might. I should see if I can find a way to get a hold of him and say, dude, if I change my channel name to Buck Naked Modeling, can I use the streak?
Oh, hey, Donnie.
Hey. I don't know what the hell happened. I had to reboot my whole damn computer.
Oh, man.
What was y'all laughing about?
Well, where is... Oh, it was over in Discord.
Me, okay.
No. No, over on Discord, Dash said, Buck, do you use Ray Stevens' song for your intro? And I was just talking about, you know, with Ray Stevens, but based on the sense of humor that it seems like he has, it would be funny to actually reach out to him and see if he would give me permission to use it as my intro on a channel and change the channel name to Buck Naked Modeling.
Right?
So good.
Oh, yes, they call him the streak. Boogie da, fast thing on 2 feet.
Donnie PC has the herps.
It's possible, I guess.
Another good one that he did was the Mississippi Squirrel.
And there he was, over by the shock absorbers. I hollered, don't look at them.
It is too late.
She done been flashed, incensed. I used to love Ray Stevens.
Have you ever... Well, you've heard the Mississippi Squirrel Revival, right?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's hilarious. Have you, Jordan?
Down by the avian pew where sat Sister Bertha better than you.
God.
And then she started confessing the sins that would make a sailor blush for shame.
Yep.
But the thing that caught the most attention was she started naming names.
Have a great night, Todd.
Later, Todd. Take care of your girlfriend, man.
I thought he was at Chick-fil-A with her in the car.
No. Hi, Ken, where you sent a request to join Discord?
Huh? What?
Ken sent a request to join Discord.
Are you in the new members area?
Not seeing him.
I am not.
Let's see.
Buck, you can boogity boogity. Like Ian's phenomenon.
Somebody's in the new members. Yeah, Riptide.
Yep.
Dash is in there.
Yeah.
Yep.
But Bruce. No. Ken, did you click? Did you?
He said his song will be King of the Road. King of the Road.
I do not see Ken in here.
Neither do I.
Everybody who's in here has been switched to a member.
Has Riptide been made a member yet?
Yeah.
Okay.
You can tell by the color of his name.
He's still posting he's still posting in new members.
Maybe he hasn't figured out that he can go into the rest. Dash, I really like what you're doing with the Diag Falcon right there.
Right? Yes. Yeah, you can post in all the other channels now if you're a full member.
Yep.
Very cool.
Let's see.
I'm not seeing you, Ken.
Yeah.
Hang
I
on.
believe Riptide is a full member.
He is. Yeah, because when the name turns yellow, that means I've made him a full member. Let's see. Let's try this. Search. Add a friend. MBDR.
We're just messing everything up without Todd. We still need Todd. Todd, where you at?
Okay. So Ken, I
Todd's our
just sent you.
resident IT member.
I might be able to drag you over this way. I just sent you a friend request.
Ah, good idea.
Because yeah, I don't see you in here.
Yeah, I don't either.
Yeah.
Post something in the new members area. And then we can let you in.
So let me try this again. So Ken, click on that link. It should take you straight into our Discord.
Yeah, and then post something in the new members area. You won't be able to post it in the rest, but you can post in the new members area. We took that precaution because we had a incident.
Dash said he doesn't want the newness to wear off. Then he'd be old.
Okay. Now I need to make 2 more.
Mark, nice new shiny Discord smell. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? There it is.
Okay, so Ken, I just sent you a link in Discord itself. A PM. Hey, there he is.
Nice.
Although, there you are.
Welcome in.
There we go. You are now a full member.
Nice.
That's great, Dash.
Well, I just realized something too, that it's very, you can't really make somebody a full member unless they post something, because right-clicking them on the right, I don't think lets you do anything.
Right, because Todd set it up that way because we had that little incident.
I remember that. It was very, very bad.
Yeah, to say the least.
Wow.
He just started whacking.
Dash, I am not sure that you have enough of a shed there. I think you need a bigger one.
I love the one-to-one parts work. It's great.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a 1-scale shed.
That's a barn with solar panels. I need to sign up for that part work.
Yeah.
Get that part work for about $1,500. Sign me up.
I think it's slightly more than that. Maybe.
A few dollars.
Okay, 2,000. You know, most part works are about 1,500, 2,000. Sign me up.
And anybody who's
That is a
lurking,
freaking awesome man cave, though.
anybody lurking in the background that would like to join our Discord, it's just that easy. Let us know who you are. As
You know,
long as you don't.
most people we require to kind of give us an idea of what they're working on, what they're doing, you know, stuff like that. But the ones that we've been talking to for a while, the ones that we already know, we'll let in.
Yep. And sometimes we'll even let ones that we don't know in, like Ian.
And me.
Yeah, but you were vouched for, but
you came with Todd's recommendation.
That's
so did Ian.
Yeah, well, nobody's perfect.
Yeah, 1 out of 2. That's not bad. That's batting 50.
That's right. Those are Hall of Fame numbers right there.
No, 2 out of 3 ain't bad.
So who's the third one he invited?
I don't know, but it was an old song, so what the hell?
Ah, okay.
It checks out.
Two out of 3 ain't bad. Meatloaf.
Yeah, meatloaf.
With mashed potatoes.
That was Close Encounters.
You know how he got his name, right?
No. Actually.
Well, you remember Casey Kasem, American Top 40?
He was Scooby and Shaggy.
That's where I got this tidbit, because Meatloaf was on the top 40, and Casey Kasem was talking about how he got his name. And it turns out he was a football player in high school, and the coach was walking across the locker room and ran into him or something like that. And the coach just looked at him and said, "Get the hell out of my way, you big hunk of meatloaf." And it stuck.
That's pretty bad.
It is. But it's cool, too.
Oh, yeah, Ken, that's a great idea.
Shop for some more mask, aftermarket, and extras for the incoming package.
I'm waiting for some paint to dry, so let's go ahead and...
Are we watching paint dry again?
You know.
It's riveting, man.
I got this like special relationship with Green Strawberry. I wonder what they got going on.
That sounds almost bad.
Yeah, I know, right?
I got this special relationship.
I got a special relationship.
Okay.
They're my friends.
Let me find a Ziploc bag so I can put the fiber fill in it. Have something here in the shop so that I can then lose it again.
I just keep the fiber fill in the bag that it came in.
That takes a lot of room.
Yeah, well, you know, it takes as much room as it takes, whether it's in the bag it came in or Ziploc bag. It's the same amount of room. It's the same amount of fiber fill.
Oh my. Oh my.
Oh my. All
Sorry,
right,
Donnie,
Mr. Kai. Calm down.
I was out of the room. You're right. It is the same amount of room, but it's the amount of room in the garage or in the house.
It's still the same amount of room.
No, no.
If it's in the old bag, you can still move it to the garage. There's no
Oh,
rule against having it in the original bag in the garage.
Don't say it, Jordan. Don't say it.
You're stuck.
Say it, Jordan. Say it.
Donnie, you're frozen.
I think he asked for it that time.
But nobody asked for your opinion.
It's okay. I gave it anyway. Free of charge.
You're so nice.
Okay.
Not.
Solar panels support the whole farm and house. The building has already cost $28,000 and still have to get the cement and interior built, but it'll have radiant heat on the floor. Oh, that is so awesome. I'll post more later on. Later on, I'm doing this on my own. Started in November of 2022, but it's a personal project between money and time and finding cans of ambition. The farm was 134 acres. I used to milk cows for a living. Now it's more crops. That is very cool. And the radiant heat is the greatest thing ever. I had that in a hotel in Korea.
The cow farmer.
That's so cool.
Donnie's new name shall be Mr. Freeze.
Oh, and there he goes. Oh, there he is.
Yes, and you will never get me, Batman.
Chill out. I hate to say it, but Arnold's Mr. Freeze wasn't that bad.
It wasn't. No. That movie, though,
was awful.
Bad.
Yeah. But Arnold wasn't bad.
No.
He leaned so hard into the camp, it was unreal.
Well, the funny thing is that to this day, I usually do not hear any accent from him.
Well, it's because your wife is Austrian.
Exactly.
Oh, that makes total sense.
Andrea
what
says
kills me is it's fucking parents that ruined those movies.
Yeah.
Writing in, oh, I just don't want to take my kids to see this movie. It's so dark. Well, then don't.
It's funny is that what's funny is Andrea says that Arnie has a strong accent. And I'm like,
really?
Yes. She can hear it. I don't.
Well, I guess your hearing's just bad then.
No, I've been listening to her for 30 years or 30 plus years. And so I don't hear an Austrian accent.
But she is Austrian and she hears the accent. So your hearing must just be absolutely shit.
Are you calling me a shit?
Yes.
Okay, as long as we have that straight.
This is all amazing.
Right? Where else can you get friends to call you names, right?
Everywhere.
The Air Force, the Army.
Okay.
Oh, wait, we're not allowed
outside
to do that
of the
anymore.
military, where else can you get friends to call you names? Oh, wait, literally everywhere.
High school.
Oh, cool.
Mark just said that he suspects I just tune out the wife in general. No, I do not.
I do. Wait, did I say that out loud?
You tune out my wife? Why?
Oh.
I didn't know she was talking to you.
Well, now you know.
What else do they have for it? Oh, cool.
What, is it snowing there in Seattle?
No, actually.
That wouldn't be cool. That'd be normal.
Yeah. Actually, it'd be a little abnormal these days. No, there's a fruit pack for the Grissom.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
Is there?
Yeah. Holy crap.
I'm gonna do a few videos on the Defiant,
Awesome.
and then see if I can get them to send me the Grissom fruit pack.
There you go.
Like the parents on Charlie Brown, they go wah wah
Wah wah wah wah wah wah wah wah.
Wah, wah.
I have to admit, when you're a teenager, that's kind of
kinda
what parents
real.
sound like.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure, no
Oh.
problem.
Ken, the Grissom is going to get modded the hell out of. Wow. There is so much for this. That is insane.
I like
Now
the
you-
Grissom.
You
I know
made me
everybody
go
makes
look.
fun of it, but I like the Grissom.
It's such a cool design. It's a unique Starfleet design, and I really like that.
Right?
And they're like, wow. There's quite a few options for this.
That's why I like the Reliant so much.
Yes. And
Wow.
that's
I
one
might
of
have
those
to buy
kits.
something.
Huh?
Yeah, the Reliant is 100% my favorite Starfleet ship.
This is new. I've gone to Green Strawberry before, but this is
You've
the
gone
first
to the
time
Green Man before?
Yes. This is the first time it says, do you want a $10 discount for your first purchase?
Oh,
Yep.
they say that all the time now.
Let's see. You can unsubscribe any minimum order using the voucher 69. I see.
And they got a 30% off sale right now.
Oh, do
The
they?
refit fruit pack is $181. That's a really good deal.
The what fruit pack?
The refit, the 1701 refit for the
What
350.
scale?
350. Or no, 537.
Oh, okay. That makes more sense.
537. That was a shooting scale, wasn't it?
537 is the old AMT kit.
That's
Box
right.
scale.
What was that?
Yeah.
Buck?
Box scale.
Box
Right.
scale.
It's the old AMT kit. The
Wow.
one that had the Aztec pattern molded into the plastic.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh god. Ooh, there's some Battlestar Galactica stuff in here.
I know. They have a lot of Battlestar Galactica stuff.
I would really like to build a Viper someday.
I would too, but
They're hard
Would you like to
find.
do what?
A Viper from Battlestar.
the Mach 1 Viper is getting hard to find, and that's the one I would want to build.
You know, the one
I'm
that
going to keep my mouth shut.
I know. You have like 3 of them.
Yeah. One of the, like, I'm kind of surprised that these kits don't exist, but the Normandy from Mass Effect, like, I can't find it anywhere.
I can't either.
Like, they have some resin ones, but they're very poorly rated. So
Did you like Mass Effect?
I love Mass Effect.
Oh, I did too.
All right. So I'm a big fan of female Shepard, but male Shepard at the very end of Mass Effect 3, when Liara asks him, she goes, hey, this was great, wasn't it? And then just the simple, the best, right before cutscene was just like one of the great scenes in all of video games.
I know, right?
How he just says the best. Oh, God.
I might have to do a Reliant.
I did the old AMT Reliant.
You see what I'm holding, Donnie?
Oh my.
Ah,
Yeah.
that's not the Reliant. That's the Defiant.
All right, Defiant. Sorry.
I have that box.
I think I got
For
the
once,
Defiant.
Buck did not one up me. Woohoo!
Oh yeah, oh yeah. These are antiques because DLM no longer exists.
Oh my god.
I had those though. I put them on my Reliant.
Yeah.
Very cool.
So twice, Buck did not one up me. Woohoo! I win twice.
Yes.
Yes. Yes.
Okay. What about Enterprise B?
Oh,
What's
cool.
that?
It's the chiller grills for the front. Let's see. We got a bridge. It looks like a shuttle bay.
When is that from, Buck?
Considering that Dawn died in like 2016, it's a ways back.
Yeah.
But Lake Monster took over the stuff that they were in.
Yeah, they're making a lot of his stuff now.
That's good. Oh, you got, yeah. See, I saw the paper model too, Dash, and I almost picked it up. I was like, oh my God. But no.
No. I tried a couple paper models and no.
By the way, this is a must-have if you're going to build a runabout.
Runabouts. Oh, cool.
Nice.
Those are the that's the
Impulse drills.
right up above the nacelles, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
That's the DLM parts.
Mm-hmm.
If Buck pulls out an Enterprise F, I'll be like mind blown. Yeah. Do you have an Enterprise F? Do they even make those yet?
Not yet.
I want an Enterprise J. Come on, Buck. Pull out an Enterprise J.
I would, but it won't fit through the door.
Universe class. Come on. If you got one, bring it out. Let's go. It's still a kit.
Oh.
It hasn't been put together yet. It'll fit through the door.
Wow. There's got to be a ton of photo etch in the this fruit pack.
I would love to have an Enterprise J.
Same.
It's dorky looking as hell, but still, I'd build it.
I
Actually,
think it's perfect.
Are you doing the Razor Crest with the fruit pack?
Yeah.
Good God.
Jordan is. I'm not.
Yeah,
I
that's
haven't
what I'm
got the
saying.
fruit pack for the Razor Crest yet.
Oh my God. They gave you, wow.
Do you have it too?
No, I'm just looking at it.
Yeah, it's insane, isn't it?
And I'm sitting here looking at it going, you know, a Deadpool moment's about to come out and like, whose balls did you have to fondle?
I would love to have all that cargo bay stuff because on the Revell one, the cargo bay opens so you can see inside of it.
Yep.
And all that detail in the cargo bay would just be freaking awesome.
Yeah, I thought about when I was doing it, like part of the reason why I did that video today was because like I in the process of like trying to figure out like how to cut it and mod it. The plan was originally to be able to take the top off the model completely and just look inside, but the way the cargo bay is built, you can't do that. And so I'm just going to really focus hard on the paint and do a really good job on all that. I actually finished.
You could cut the door open, I guess, maybe, but
I have both the front and the back door open. I'll have both the sides, and then really it was the cargo stuff on the inside. Like I was really looking for
well, the AMT one, the side doors don't open, do they?
They do. Yeah.
Do they?
Yeah.
But it doesn't come with any interior for the cargo bay.
No, it didn't, and that's what led me to ask the green strawberry. What I wanted to do, the whole reason for
why would they give you opening doors and no interior? That's insane.
I don't know. It's kind of ridiculous. What I really wanted was I wanted to be able to see Boba Fett's armor that Mando had, right? And I was going to be like, okay, well, at least I want to try to get those printed. And as soon as I saw that in the fruit pack, I'm like, oh yeah, no, this is it. But then it was like the cargo bay itself was like 120 odd bucks, you know, and I was like, oh, there's just no way, you know, like I can do it, but I don't want to justify it. And so I just reached out. I mean, they could do is say no, and they didn't. So I'm like, well, okay, cool.
After I do a few videos on the Defiant, I might reach out to them.
Yeah, I mean, they're super, like, their customer service takes a little bit to get back to you, but they're super nice, and like they were immediately gracious, so it's worth a shot. Yeah, I'm still kind of like blown away. But one of the things that I have to do is like, well, I don't have to, but I told them that I would do things like today's video, for instance, where it's like a tutorial on how to mod the model. So,
right.
Yeah, and that was it. I sent it off to them, and I got an email back, and they're like, wow, this is great. And then I watched it, and I'm like, oh, I could fix some things after a whole week of putting it together. So, but yeah, green strawberry has been fantastic. And Ken, I'm definitely about to email them and be like, hey. But at minimum, I would have to pick up the exterior photo etch and the chiller grills.
For what?
For the Grissom.
You know,
I wish they would do an Enterprise G set.
Same.
I actually went to Green Strawberry to look at that, and then I got sidetracked and looking at other things.
Yeah, I bought the Enterprise G from Horner Shipyards.
Yeah,
and I wish they would do a set for that.
I would love to see a 350G.
Oh, 350 would be awesome. I just want the 1000.
I gotta say that the Connie 3 class is just such a it's such a beautiful ship.
Yeah.
Such
the one I got is the 1400 because at the time I got it, they weren't offering the 1000. Well, now they're offering the 1000. So. See, I already spent like 129.
I know.
On the 1400, and it's like, really, guys? You told me you weren't going to offer that, and now you are.
So, Ken, I definitely paint masks. The Green Strawberry doesn't have any. Let me take a look over at Cult TV Man. Let's see if they have an Aztec dummy for it.
Aztec dummy for the Razor Crest?
No, I already have that one actually. For the Grissom.
They do.
Sweet.
I mean, I don't know if Colt has it, but Aztec dummy made one because I watched the videos where he was making it.
Awesome.
Yeah, I was geeking out big time last year at Wonderfest when we did the HTM stream from there, and I got to talk to Lou on the stream.
Oh man,
it was like
Lou's like, I just get the impression that he's such a nice guy. So
he is.
That's something that I'm really looking forward to with Wonderfest this year. Is just getting to meet all you guys like in person and have the chance to like meet some really cool people out there.
Yeah, we did a little meet and greet thing in Steve and Katrina's presidential suite.
Yeah.
With Agora, and Wayne and his wife were there, and Lou was there, and oh, what's his name? Sprueverse Phil. Phil was there. Yeah, it was cool as shit.
Okay, so Cult TV Man doesn't have it. Let's go ahead and just. Aztec dummy.
What'd
the
you call
Aztec
me?
dummy for the Razor Crest is actually built so you chip. So it's built for chipping, which is great. Works a little bit differently.
No, Cult TV Man has them.
Does it?
Grissom Oberth paint mask 1/350 scale from Aztec dummy.
What? Where?
$41.98.
Perfect.
I've got those.
Yep, there it is.
Oop, there it is.
Oop,
right over there.
It is.
Now that is odd.
All right, hold on.
Why? Because it's not even?
Well, I'm looking at my channel content, and I have a video scheduled to be released at midnight.
Uh-huh.
And it has one view.
Maybe it releases it, according to each time zone.
That could be.
All right, Ken, I have purchased paint mask.
The only paint masks that he makes that I don't really like are the 350 refit. Because he wants to paint the Aztec pattern on and then paint the pearlescent on.
Oh, interesting.
350 refit, the refit didn't have the Aztec. All it had was the pearlescent.
That's right.
When you looked at it from certain angles, it just looked white.
Yeah, it was very interesting the way they painted that model.
I thought it was awesome.
Yeah.
Because when the light hit it just right, you see all those blue and gold and green and red spots. It just looked awesome.
Oh,
and then for the Wrath of Khan, ILM ruined it.
Yeah. Yes, they did. Dash, I'd also love to do Serenity. That'd be amazing. Do they even make those kits? Let's find out.
You don't have to drive to Michigan, Dash. You could drive to Louisville, Kentucky, and go to Wonderfest. They'll all be there.
Oh, that'd be so cool.
Dash says you're the one viewer, Buck.
Could be.
Did you go look at the video?
I don't think so, but I might have. I just think that, usually I don't count as a view against my own videos.
Yeah, you do.
Do I?
If you go watch your own video, you count as one view.
That's right.
Well, there you go. Must have been me that at least looked at part of it.
Oh, yeah. Did you see Lou's full-size Dalek?
No.
No? He's got a video on it. It's freaking awesome. He has a full-size Dalek.
Oh, my God.
From Doctor Who. And it's made to where you can get inside of it, and like go to a convention or something and walk around as a Dalek.
Oh, my God.
Right?
I'm looking this up right now. Just
I went to what was it called? It's a little local anime convention they have up here in Nashville every year. I went with 1 year with my daughter, and they had somebody dressed up like one of the angels
oh, cool.
from Doctor Who. Hey, Dash, it takes me 4 hours to get to Louisville, so, that's 2 more hours.
Yeah, I thought about driving from Seattle to Wonderfest, but that was like 20.
Whoo, that'd be a heck of a drive, wouldn't it?
Yeah, 28 hours.
Whoo.
Yeah. I've thought about it because I've never done a road trip out east. I've just driven down to California and Arizona and like Nevada and stuff like that. So I've never driven.
Well, it takes me 4 hours, and that's pushing it.
I'm gonna go.
I can imagine 28. No, I can't even imagine 28.
I mean, look, my concern is how am I going to transport my model without breaking it? And I was like, drive it.
I would be more comfortable driving and trying to protect a model than taking a plane or something,
Yeah. Definitely closer than Canberra, Australia, for sure.
To take care of. Whereas in your car, you can pack it nice in the back seat, and it just rides right along.
On it and all that. Yeah, that's what my thought was. And really, like, I got a really good deal. I had some miles, so I got a really good deal on my flight. What I'm going, like, it was ultimately the food that was the determining factor. Like, it was just going to cost like way too much for the food side of things. So
stop eating.
There you go. Problem solved.
I am in shape. Round is a shape.
I know that.
I agree.
I resemble that.
That's right.
Like Dash said, have you seen the new Roboson Megatron?
No.
That's freaking awesome, dude.
Oh my god.
It's a tank, and you just tell it to transform, and it transforms into Megatron.
Oh my god.
Right?
That's amazing.
The prices on those things are insane, though. Ian has the Optimus, the Roboson Optimus.
Yeah.
I can't afford that shit.
Well, remember when he first got it, it didn't work.
Really?
I thought it was the trailer that didn't work.
Yeah.
The Optimus worked.
Yeah,
but the trailer didn't.
I bet you Ian was pissed.
And the trailer is a separate purchase. It did not come with the Optimus. That was another, I don't know, $300-400.
I think it was more than that. For
It
some
might
reason,
have been.
I think it was like 800.
God.
Ian is a prime example of the difference between men and boys is the price of their toys.
Very true.
No, Ian is a prime example of less intelligent people with money.
Too much money will kill you? Along with the crack?
Crack kills.
Megatron is only $8.99.
Yeah, the trailer is $749.
Oh my god.
So yeah, Dash says Megatron is only $8.99 pre-order. The Grimlock is $1,500. Optimus is $9.99, and the trailer is $800.
Oh.
Yeah, on their website it's $749 for the trailer.
Good lord.
That freaking Optimus is cool though, and so is Megatron. I just I cannot afford them. Yeah, I don't understand why the Grimlock is so expensive. He's smaller than all the rest of them.
Because he's actually real.
Oh,
yeah, it is
okay.
like when the parts work, but it's already together exactly.
And all the parts fit right.
Because they're already assembled.
Who knows?
The only problem is the flux capacitor, it doesn't flux.
Oh,
Damn.
no. One of the great lines from Back to the Future. Flux capacitor, fluxing.
Yep.
Yeah,
I just
Mark,
wish they'd make more movies like that.
Yeah. If Ian watches if he watches this afterwards, well, that's on him.
Right? He's the one decided not to show up, right?
That's right. Now Ian has 2 free hours to work on the Falcon.
Yep.
What color is this?
I still got that whole section of hallway to paint.
Yeah, now that I started working on the photo edge, like it helped me get started on the Razor Crest for sure.
But the photo, or at least so far, I don't know about later on, but so far, the photo etch on the Falcon has been really simple because it's flat parts going on to flat areas.
Yep.
Just little glue, stick them on there, bam, done.
Yep.
The only thing I don't like, about the Paragraphics kit is their decals. The light will only shine through in the areas where the light is meant to shine through. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
If you don't line up the decal exactly right, the light won't shine through where it's supposed to.
So Megatron is actually bigger than Optimus by an inch and has touch sensors and yells at you for touching him. Stop touching me!
I've seen those videos. The Megatron is cool. And when he's in tank form, you can put a little foam bullet in the tank barrel and fire it.
That's super cool.
Right?
Thanks
Ian
again.
doesn't
Ken.
show up, and Jordan profits.
Thanks again. Knuckles.
But see, here's the sad part. You think you're getting a Grissom. What you're actually getting is a Makita tool set with a small hammer.
Ken said he sent you another email.
Oh, goodness.
I'm fixing to call it a night. It's almost 12. I got my laser cannons built.
I thought they were blasters.
Whatever.
There's one set for stun.
Okay, how about this? Laser blasters. Does that work?
That was a movie that starred what was his name? Steve Neal.
Oh, yeah.
That Star Trek little short movie that Steve Neal made was awesome.
Ooh, Ken, super cool options. Thank you.
Well, I don't know if you ever saw a laser blaster, Donnie.
I don't know. I saw a little short Star Trek movie that Steve Neal made.
Well, he was in a full length movie.
I don't know if I ever saw that.
Back in the 80s. Well, he was only in it for like 30 seconds at the beginning of the movie because, you know, it's an alien comes down, drops this blaster. He picks it up and turns into a monster and then pulls the trigger on the thing and it vaporizes.
I gotta look that up.
He was also in Ghostbusters.
Really?
Steve Neal was?
Yes.
Whoa.
In the first Ghostbusters, when Sigourney Weaver gets taken by Zool into the kitchen.
Oh, okay. I've seen this Laser Blasters thing.
So
I just didn't realize Steve Neal was in it.
Yes, he's the guy that right at the very beginning of it. But when Sigourney Weaver gets the hands grab her out of the armchair and drag her into the kitchen, he's the arm that comes out of the right-hand side of the chair.
Oh, so you never actually see him.
You see his arm, and where he grabs her, I would like to be Steve Neal.
Right?
She still looks good.
Yes, she does. Cool. I always said the first time that I saw Ghostbusters 2, I had just broken up with a girlfriend. me and some friends went, and it really cheered me up because, you know,
all he's credited for in Ghostbusters is visual effects.
Well, Sigourney Weaver in a wet towel, actually.
I don't know. The best Sigourney Weaver scene was in Aliens.
But yes, I can agree with that.
Yep.
But if you've watched in some of his videos, and I don't know if they're up on YouTube anymore, but one of his videos, he mentions that he was that arm that came out of the chair. Because he's been in the business forever. Yes. Groping arm.
Groping arm. Lucky arm.
Yeah, lucky arm. That's it.
Mr. Happy Arm.
Ooh. Mark's seen a railgun. Does that count? Yes, it does.
Railguns are sweet.
Yes.
That was the coolest weapon ever in Quake 2.
Anyone need to open Jordan's phone? The security number is...
I know. I'm out here just like opening my phone right on screen. Like,
oh really? I need to rewind that and get that number.
Yep. This is like going through, you know.
Oh, Laser Blast was an episode of MST3K.
Oh God,
I didn't know that.
I love that show so much.
I do too. I love those old cheesy horror movies anyway.
Oh,
but then watching them do them makes it even better.
Yep.
And Cassandra Peterson made a
Elvira.
Great yes.
Oh yeah.
Made a great career out of that. What the push bucket snook?
I don't understand why they put a black wig on her when she was a redhead anyway. Come on, really?
Yeah. Ken's like episode 706. Dash, did you spell check that one?
And played Asmodeus. That makes it even better. Oh my god.
I'm not sure I ever saw that one.
All right.
I'm not sure I ever saw that one.
Right? I mean, Asmodeus is a devil, but come on.
Oh my god.
Damn it.
That wasn't autocorrect.
Auto incorrect.
He spells this often. I never want to see that.
Anybody ever seen the movie of South Park with Hitler?
Oh yeah.
And the pineapple?
Oh yeah.
Oh man.
Wait, hold on. Are you thinking South Park?
Remember the movie?
Was
And they were
Sodom
down in hell talking to Beelzebub, and Hitler's punishment was have the pineapple shoved up his butt
that
once
was
a
in
day.
Little Nicky.
No, that was in South Park.
Was it?
I'm pretty sure it was originally in Little Nicky.
Because I remember Harvey Keitel really enjoying that scene.
Oh, yeah. There we are. I just pulled up Steve Neal on Laser Blast.
Dare I ask, is the 83-year-old grandmother still watching?
And probably still laughing.
Yep. Oh, man.
People forget that, you know, just because they're older doesn't mean they haven't done some of the same shit.
Oh. The word spry comes to mind.
I went to school with a Deanna Spry. That was her last name.
Was she?
Yeah. Let's try this again because my other LED did not work. It broke.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, what?
Buck said his
Spaghetti-o.
LED broke.
Uh-oh, Spaghetti-o.
Uh-oh, Spaghetti-o.
Chef Boyardee. Ooh. Sorry.
Yeah.
Hurled a little bit there.
Hey, Chef Boyardee is some high-quality dining in a can.
Nice. That is actually, and still has always been, Clint Eastwood is my hero.
I can, soon I will be.
I've never used super glue debonder, Ken.
I
keep meaning to buy some, but I've never bought any. But it's 12 o'clock. I'm fixing to hop off here, guys.
Okay.
Okay.
I got...
Let's go ahead and big this man.
a whole bunch of little laser cannons built.
Are you saying how big a boy is he?
The bigger boy. Nice.
That's my night's work right there.
Very nice.
A bunch of laser cannons. Or, I'm sorry, laser blasters. But there you go. I just got to get those painted and stuck on the shuttle. Thank you, Ken.
Very nice.
But I'm going to hop off here, guys. Y'all have a good night.
You too.
You too, Donnie.
Later, everyone.
See y'all.
Just the two of us.
Indeed. Those are brasters.
Brasters.
Fire brasters.
That's great. Do I not have?
No, you don't.
I don't, actually.
What don't you have?
Non-testers aluminum paint. Looks like I'm using testers.
Is it what kind? Is it the square tube or square bottle?
Yeah.
That stuff's actually pretty good. It sticks to plastic really well.
Yeah, I found that it's kind of hit or miss. The thinner stuff seems to work really well, but like the actual like I got this gray and it's just the worst. The worst. Absolute worst. Just super thick. But I bought a bunch of testers when I first started doing this again, and because it's all I knew.
I still have a bunch of testers. I have all kinds of different paint.
I bet. Wow. That enamel. But it paints so nice. Been doing this thing where every time I get paid, I go and pick up 5 bottles of Tamiya. Just random paint colors that I don't have yet. And I still can't believe I don't have silver or aluminum.
Aluminium.
Oh, I tried I used some of the testers cement again for the first time in a while with the
Red
applicator.
tube? Yeah.
Yeah. Not bad. Not bad.
I told you.
Yep.
That stuff, I mean,
it's thick, and that's the thing that I really like about it is like it will hold it on its own even before it's like bonded.
well, see, that one there has been well used.
Yeah.
And when, if I use it and I don't get all the glue out of it, you just take a needle, especially when it's short like this, and you push whatever the residual is out.
Yeah.
Because the applicator doesn't react with the glue.
Ah. Very good to know, actually.
Mm-hmm.
Now, what was driving me nuts was all the stringing that was happening. So that's why I eventually like moved on. But then I used like 1,000 different types of glue nowadays.
That stuff it's good for large areas.
Yeah. And that's exactly what I use it for.
Because, let's see. I'm just looking. Here's a few. Bondine is actually really good. I got some super glue over here. I got the Tamiya thick shit.
Yep. I like that stuff too.
You do know about extra thin though, right?
How it's cellulose based and it's just airbrush cleaner?
Yeah.
Yep.
And also, I think Donnie actually picked some up. If you ever do anything with any rigging, this is really good stuff.
Hypo cement.
Yeah, it's actually, they use it on jewelry a lot too. But you see that little needle in there?
Oh yeah.
It's really good, and it's flexible. So when you wrap your thread around something, you use that, and it will actually hold the thread in place.
Oh wow.
But it's still flexible. It's a lot better than CA.
And that's like a jewelry glue?
Yeah. When I did my black pearl, I did a black pearl out of styrene. Let's see, pinpoint precision for jewelry, beading, hobbies, watch crystals, optics, industrial applications. I picked up a tube of this a long time ago. I don't know, probably 10 or 12 years ago. When I did my black pearl, I did use the this stuff on all the threads for the rigging.
Yeah.
I used the entire tube, but when I got done, I went to Amazon and did one of the smartest things I've done in a long time, because these are like $8 or $12 now. They were $5, and I bought 8 of them.
Not surprising.
I think that actually, let me check. Maybe they're only $8, but they were a lot cheaper when I bought them. You know, it's just like every now and then, you know, I've only done it a couple of times, but it was like the Tester's Red tube. I'll go on there and I'll be like, starting to run low. And so I buy a couple tubes of it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they're $8 right now.
Okay.
$9. Or, oh, wow. Wow. Oh, if I didn't have a whole bunch on hand, I would be buying this. It's best for if you're doing ship models, to be honest.
Yeah.
But
yeah, rigging seems very interesting.
Yeah. Well, like I said, if I didn't have a bunch of tubes on hand, I would order this because it's 4 tubes for $19.86. And that's how you end up with 550 models in your stash.
Yep.
Because it doesn't have to be something you have to have. It just has to be something that you're like, that would be cool to have. And I want to get it now because I may not ever get a chance to get it again.
Right. That's how this whole damn thing has been. Is just like, oh, I need that. I need this.
Yeah.
Oh, I need that. Well, look at that cool thing those guys have. I want that. Yeah, Dash, CA does glue fingers together faster than anything else, and it doesn't glue other things together very well.
So Dash said CA glues fingers faster to parts and each other than parts to other parts.
Yep.
And heats quickly. UV resin is what he's using right now to fix a set of reading glasses for his mom. Very cool.
Nice. Yeah.
And I agree that Loctite is cheaper on Amazon. That 2 of these are like $12. And buy it. That's something too. If you're buying CA, buy it like this. Buy big tubes.
Yeah.
Because if you buy the ones that have got the squeeze things on the side, let me see if I've got one handy. I do. Inside that bottle are these.
Oh God.
So and it'll say on the bottle that you got 0.02 milliliters or whatever of glue.
Yeah.
This is 20 grams.
Okay.
Now, as long as you make sure that you don't foul your tip, that is really, I mean, you can make it all the way through one of these bottles without having a fouled tip.
Nice.
He said, got to do my black pearl yet. It's sitting in my stash too. My black pearl is over there.
It's over there.
It's it is. It's halfway done.
Yep. You showed an image of it, and I was just like, oh man, super cool.
Right there.
Yeah.
Right there. And then There's the chaperone still sitting there.
Nice.
Yeah, that's the thing, is that something distracts me and I go off and do some other model, but they're still close. Well, my 350 Titanic, or not 350, my 200 scale Titanic right now is in the garage. Most of it, the hull. Ian is the expert at self-adhesion.
Yeah. I super glued myself to myself.
Yeah.
I also want that CA glue bottle that Wayne has.
Oh, yes. That would be very cool. And if you need flexible, this is good too.
I just picked that stuff up.
Well, I've been using this on the Alien.
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, I'll tell you right now, you know how much of this stuff you use up building the Alien?
Not much.
Oh, no.
A ton.
I bought a second bottle.
Wow.
Well, if you watch the videos, anywhere where you're gluing the skin together, and it's nice that this is black because it kind of blends in.
Yeah.
But anywhere where you're gluing the skin together, you're going to use a ton of this glue. You know, as you get further along in the thing, you realize that the magnets are not there to hold the stuff together. The magnets that you glue to the skin are there to just hold it while you zip tie the hell out of it.
Yeah. God.
I mean, I bought so many zip ties that when we've needed them in the yard, I'm like, yeah, we can use my model supplies. Well, this is what I have left.
My goodness.
Out of 1,000.
Wow. And you're getting towards the end of that one, aren't you?
No, I have one leg.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
But I'm getting the last parts. I texted them today and said, hey, it's been 3 weeks. Where are my parts? And they're like, 24 to 48 hours, you'll get a tracking number. In other words, we forgot.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Ken sent you another email.
Goodness me.
But they forgot. And then when I said, hey, where is it? They're like, we'll get it into the mail right now for you. Agora is pretty responsive usually.
Yeah, I'm looking to oh goodness. Yeah, I'm looking after Wonderfest. I'm going to be looking at a Agora model. I think about doing the LaFerrari.
I thought about doing the Titanic, but I would get beaten.
Because it's another Titanic?
Well, yeah, because it's another Titanic. Because I got the 350. Okay, 350 is back in the display room. I've got the 200. I've got, let's see, I've got the big Lego one. I've got a smaller Lego. I've got about 8 Titanics.
My God.
I like Titanic. What can I say?
I mean, I get it. Ken, I was looking for that. Thank you. I'm going to be picking that up. Just threw it in the cart. Photo etch for the ATST.
Oh, that is nice.
You know what? We'll spend some more money right now. Let's do it. Just got paid today.
That is very cool, Dash. For those of you playing the home game,
oh, the Warhammer packs.
Dash is building this and has decided to add micro lights to it.
Oh,
Micro
cool.
LEDs. That is very cool. Oh my. Wow. I just realized how small that is.
Compare. Look at the size of the CA bottle.
That's what I just realized. I was like,
Dash, damn.
Holy buckets. Wow.
Wow.
That are tiny.
How big is, so which Titanics are you building right now?
So I've got the 350, which is about, the 350 is done, and it's about 31 inches, maybe 29.
Wow.
The Lego one, the big Lego one, is about, I want to say it's about 4 feet.
Wow.
God. And so is the 200. Got 27 part works I have in the works, but I've got all my Agora on suspended, half my fan home in D'Agostini. Wow.
Wow.
Family is on the Carpathia. Wow.
Yeah, my dad came over on the Queen Mary. Wow. It's a 4x4 inch. Oh my God. Wow.
Let's see. The sad part is when the Trumpeter came out, I was like one of the first people to sign up for it.
Really?
And then I had some issues because getting parts that I wanted for it, because I have a light and sound card set up that is just amazing. I just haven't ever put it together.
Oh, Ken, your great grandfather was trying to trade his tickets for Titanic tickets. Oh, man. Well, made the right call not getting those tickets. That's super cool.
Trumpeter Titanic length is 1347 millimeters. It's only 53 inches long.
Good God.
Total parts 1,280 plus. 7 photo etch sprues. Plus, I bought an aftermarket kit of photo etch. I bought a $300 sound and light kit. I bought an internal frame to keep it from flexing. I've got about 1,500 into this kit. I need to finish it.
Wow, yeah, you do. Yeah, don't pick up another one.
No.
You'll see why.
But I need to get back onto it. I do. Oh, it's huge. The hull won't even fit on my desk.
Yeah. Okay. So, question for you.
Uh-huh.
I'm about to assemble the entire lower frame on the Diag Falcon, and it's like 24 by 36 roughly. What did you store? Because I have no idea what the hell I'm going to store that the base that you build everything on. Like, what did you store that in? Like, did you just leave it on a desk? Like, I'm just like, oh my god, what the hell am I going to do?
Yeah, you mean the clear plastic things?
Yeah.
Yeah, I just had a table in the other room that I stored it on. And
Yeah.
as I would work on it, I would bring, because I wasn't filming at that point. So as I was working on it, I would bring it into the table, you know, bring it into the shop, do whatever, done with that pack, and bring it back.
Yeah, I have no idea what the hell I'm going to do.
Lego Titanic still in the box. That is a great build. And I bought the light kit, but I broke one wire, so not all of my lights work.
Oh, no.
That's okay. The light kit, the Lego light kit that I picked up, though, you take 4 of the lifeboats off of the boat and you put them in the water. Oh, Dash, what's funny is we bought that same puzzle, that 42,000 piece puzzle. My wife has never started it.
My 42,000 piece?
It's 10 4,000 plus piece puzzles.
God.
Oh yeah, like it's 22 foot by 6 foot.
Oh my god. Still in the box. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Well, the Titanic box, for the trumpeter, and that box compete with each other as to which one's bigger.
Golly.
I'm going to leave. Where do you build that? You build it in sections. That's really what you do. Is it even set? It's designed to be built as 10 separate puzzles, and then you basically stitch them together with the middle pieces.
God, that's so crazy. Sounds like a lot of fun, though.
And it's, what is it nowadays? I know it was like $200 at the time.
Golly.
$42,000 piece Disney. Oh, come on. I didn't hit enter. I hit. There we go. Oh, it's gone down. Okay, really? It's gone up. $700.
My God.
So let me switch over to my wife's Amazon account.
We have
my wife. She pays for the account. She shares it with me. Last ordered July 13th, 2019. So let's look at the order. Oh, it was only $319 when she bought it.
Yeah, Dash said it was $4.99. Wow.
Oh, here. Let me bring it up on screen.
Yeah.
Wait. Okay.
Huh.
Yeah. It wasn't letting me bring up the that window. That's the puzzle.
Oh my God.
And see that where it's got the borders, that's what you do last.
Oh, so you build each individual puzzle and then
Yeah.
Okay.
Each individual puzzle is inside a bag.
Wow.
And Andrea is now talking about selling the thing. I'm sitting over here trying to click on the, I'm on the StreamYard street window trying to click on the picture. Yeah. She's talking about selling it. I'm like, no, don't. Manufacturer's minimum age in months. It says, well, because it's a Ravensburg puzzle. They are really good puzzles. It says 168 months. Let me get out of the calculator.
People are selling it for $1,000 on eBay. Wow.
Age 14. Is it 8 bags or 10? I thought it was 10 separate bags because there's 10 separate pictures.
Spruce. No. Duh.
Actually, there you go. Here, let me put this up. There, this gives you a little bit better idea of how big it is.
Oh my God.
All those boxes or all those bags inside that.
Ken, thank you so incredibly much. I am grateful beyond words. I hope you have a wonderful evening.
I'm good for probably about another half hour.
I'm about the same.
We usually run till about 1 o'clock my time.
Yeah. Usually go for about 5 hours on Fridays. I'm going to be going to work for just a little while tomorrow.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
No, I'm looking at something and I have to actually go look at on USA Jobs. Because we almost kind of want to move to Alaska.
Really?
Uh-huh.
I just had one of my employees move back to Alaska. She said she loves it.
Well, I enlisted Fort Wainwright. That's where I enlisted. I enlisted in Alaska. Or no. Yeah, Wainwright's up in Fairbanks. I do not see. Travel required. Supervisory status, yes. Ew. I don't want to supervise. And it doesn't say whether a move is included. Oh, no, relocation expenses, no. Never mind. Oh, if they'd moved me up there, I would give serious consideration to it. Because especially the starting salary is actually starting salary is a step 1 is the same as what I make now.
Okay.
As a GS-12 step 1, 6 figures is not too bad.
Nope.
But then again, you're in Fairbanks, Alaska.
That's right.
Which is not bad, except for Fairbanks is one of those really awesome towns. You don't find a whole lot of them these days. It's either a boom or a bust in that town. See you, Ken. Yes, cost of living would be much higher.
Yeah.
In Arizona, in Illinois, where I live, the consumer index or the consumer cost index, there's ratings, and if 100 is the national average, I happen to live somewhere where the cost of living index is 98.
What was mine? Like 180?
Something like that. Or no, it wasn't that high. It was up there. It was pretty fair, pretty good.
Yeah.
But Fairbanks is like 130, 140. It was kind of funny because when we left California, I looked on the website on areavibes.com and said, to make the same living that I do in California, how much money do I have to make? And it was like a pay cut of
$20,000. Yeah.
And when I came over here, I got a pay raise. Well, it was actually really, really great the way it worked out, because when I left my GS11, my boss, appraisals had just gone through. So my boss gave me what is known as a QSI, quality step increase, which made me a GS11 step 5. And they knew what they were doing. They calculated it out, is why they did that instead of giving me any kind of bonus. And QSI is always great. But when I got here, it made me a GS12 step 2 instead of a step 1. Essentially, they gave me a $7,000 pay raise for leaving.
Right.
Had some friends I played WoW with that was stationed in Alaska Air Force Base and was moved to Texas. They went from running AC at 60 degrees up there to Texas running 3 AC units to cool. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's kind of funny because that is actually how Nicholas got his current job as an air traffic controller.
Oh, really?
Yes. He and his boss played WoW. And his boss was like, by the way, we've got a job coming open. Think you should apply.
Yeah.
And so Nicholas applied, and he went through the air traffic control school and the whole 9 yards. And he makes more than I do and works less.
That's usually how that goes.
Well, the thing is, though, an air traffic controller is only allowed to be in the career field for 20 years, and then they're mandatory retired or moved to something else.
That's right. For burnout purposes, right?
Yes. Because the amount of stress.
Yeah.
And back in the day, I had on my Commodore 64. Don't judge.
Hey. Okay.
I had a game called Tracon. It was an air traffic control simulator.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I played it for about 5 minutes and said, no, not ever again. Of course, he's no longer on his mid shift. He was on mids, but he in Juneau on mid shift might get 1 or 2 people call him a week.
Wow.
Yeah.
I mean, it's Juneau. It doesn't make sense. Or it makes total sense. It's Juneau. Yeah. It makes sense.
Yeah. Well, he did have, he's only been up there. I think he's up now 2 years up there, he has had a fatality on his shift.
What?
Yeah. Well, they listened back to the tapes, and he did everything right. You know, the weather was bad; it was getting worse. The guy's asking for weather information, and Nicholas told him, "You should not go out there. You should turn back because the weather's going bad."
Yeah.
And the guy basically said, "I'm doing what I want," and he went out and did not make it.
Hey.
Oh yeah, lake effect in Michigan, absolutely. Same thing in Wisconsin. Lake effect snow was great. Away from the lake, they got like an inch, inch and a half. I lived right on the lake in Kenosha, or not on it, but within a mile of the lake. And we had the same time they got like 2 or 3 inches inland. We had 14 inches.
No thanks.
Oh, it was great. Didn't have to work.
I mean, yeah, it's very, very fair point. But I'm in the restaurant industry, so we have to work when it rains and it sucks, or when it snows and it sucks.
Well, see, I was in the military back then, and you know, if the weather's bad, stay home.
Huh.
We don't have to make monies.
Right. Thankfully, I make a really decent living doing what I do, but it's because I've been with my company for like 15 years. So
that's nothing. Air Force, absolutely. Well, you know why I say that, right?
Why is that?
Because I've been with my company for 37.
Yeah.
And I'm not just talking about the government in general. I'm talking about the Air Force.
Right. Well, I'm 42, so it's a good portion of my life so far.
Yeah, you're young.
Yeah. Actually, not even 42 yet. Later on this year. But I wouldn't make this decent living if I were living elsewhere in the country doing the same thing. So
yeah, that's not saying that you make a decent living. What that's saying is you live in a really high cost area.
Yeah, I mean equivalent though. I mean I'm definitely a little bit over. Like I'm doing okay. You know, like it's not nothing crazy. I'm near 6 figures, not quite there, but I'm really close. So
yeah,
but like around here, that don't mean anything. My girlfriend she works for the King County Jail in the medical field, and you know she also pulls down a decent wage as well. And combined, like we don't struggle, but there are times where it's just like, good Lord, we could be doing so much better elsewhere.
Oh yeah. And that's the thing, is that we do well only because of where we're at and how long I've been doing this stuff.
Right.
Well, it was funny when I retired from the Air Force. I was thinking I can get it, if I find a GS5, or not GS5, if I find a GS7, be really good.
Yeah.
Well, and then I got hired as a GS9 off the street, basically. Which that was kind of like, wow, really? Okay.
Yeah. Same thing happened to my dad when he got out. Like he went right to like GS. It was like a GS9 or a 10 or something like that. And he was like, excuse me? Like, huh? And wound up like like he was just pushing tools for a long time afterwards, and he was still pulling down ridiculous figures, and he was just like, this doesn't feel right to me, but sure, why not?
Oh yeah. Well, it was funny because we had our group commander disliked my squadron commander, which is always a lot of fun because my squadron commander also is my direct supervisor.
Mm-hmm.
And so she had somebody come out and do an inspection because she was like, you're doing something wrong. There's got to be something that you're doing wrong. And so he came out, this colonel came out and inspected the program, inspected everything that was in that squadron. And they told me about the report, what it said in the report. And I was like, really? Wow. You know, I knew I was doing okay.
Mm-hmm.
But when you have a lieutenant colonel that literally writes in his report that you need to promote your budget analyst or he's leaving, he will go find a better job. And I was like, really? Wow.
That's awesome.
Well, so we put together a package. Sorry, I had to go under the table, dropped a piece, and the chair walked away.
At least it didn't fall out of it this time.
Ah! But the colonel put in the report, he put a thing in there that I could not use because in my package because I wasn't supposed to know about it, but they told me anyway.
Good night, Chase.
Night, Chase. But he put in the package to promote me, otherwise I'd leave. And I had never entertained the idea of even going for a 11 at the time. You know, I was GS9, I was happy. So my boss put together the package. He submitted it to the personnel office. And time went by, and time went by, and time went by. And didn't hear anything back. So then finally, he deployed.
Mm-hmm.
When he deployed, I'm like, okay, you know, because I kept asking him, and he's supposedly was checking with them. And when he deployed, I'm like, okay, you're not here anymore. Nobody's going to take care of me unless I do. So I went over to the personnel office and I said, yeah, Captain put in this package and, you know, we haven't heard anything about it. Any idea what's going on with it? And they checked around and looked around and they said, yeah, it's sitting on this desk here for the last year.
Oh my God.
So he had never checked on it.
Ugh.
Good morning, Richard.
Hey, Richard.
He had never checked on it, and I was pissed.
I bet.
Well, and so we got it. I managed to get it off the base and got it over to AFPC, Air Force Personnel Center. And inside of a couple of weeks, it was kicked back to me with a very insulting email basically saying that I didn't do the job that was worth that money.
Oh my God.
That finance and AFMOA did the heavy lifting for us for my job and everything, because they had just done a survey of somebody at Langley.
Oh God.
And I knew Dee personally. Dee had moved from her job after that, actually managed to get a job in the Intel world after medical, which is where I ended up as well. But no, when I got that email back, I was even more pissed. And I said, you know, I vented the office, and it's very funny because the lady who has the job now that I was doing at the time, which, by the way, AFMOA went through and made all those positions GS11s.
Huh, of course.
But I looked at Stephanie, and I don't remember who else was in the office. I know Ed was in the office, but I looked at them and I said, you know, I am pissed and I am going to find a 12. And because that asshole does not know anything, he should have known everything about my job. He should have been the one who knew more than I did, because it was his job. And I said, the perfect scenario for me is that when he comes back from his deployment, I high-five him on the way out the door.
Right.
I missed by 1 day.
Oh, no.
My last day in that office was Friday, and he came back Monday.
Of course. Of course.
But no, I set a goal and was gone before, when he got back.
Right.
And so he had a staff sergeant took over the job, deleted 4 months of my life. I had designed a spreadsheet. I had designed a access database into Excel.
Mm-hmm.
I had 4 spreadsheets that cross-referenced back and forth to each other. She deleted it.
Oh, my God.
Oh, yeah. But it was funny because, when Stephanie took over, Stephanie had to build from the ground up. What was hilarious, though, is that 2 years ago, we took over our civilian pay tracking from AFSC. It was kind of shoved down our throats. And when, this is when I'd gone from the SCOW over to Transcom, and don't ever work for Transcom. End of story there. And went back to the SCOW. And I'm like, so I've got 400 employees to track their civ pay and everything else. And, it's not one of these things of you just go, okay, I've got 400 employees and this is how much it's going to cost. No, you have to figure out, because you've got different steps and the whole nine, blah, blah, blah. Lots of things going on. I had to figure out a spreadsheet that I could track individually by person, 400 people.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Well, I didn't have to. Just for me, it was the easiest way to track everything, because that way you're not going, generally, this is what I'm going to have with 14 GS13s, this many 12s. No, what it was I wanted to the penny be able to say, or not, and it wasn't to the penny, but it was damn close. I was, if I said next payday, we're going to pay out $248,000. It was $248,000, 217.
Right.
That close. And to do that, I emailed back to Stephanie and I said, yeah, Stephanie, when I was there and I was tracking civ pay for 58 people, I built this, or actually, I can't even, Matt built this, Matt Kesty, my boss, the captain, built this spreadsheet. Is it still there? And it was. So nice. I rewrote it and had our civ pay program was a royal pain in the ass when I got back to the SCOW, and Dean said, here you go, run civ pay, among other things. And I was like, okay. And within a couple of weeks, I was giving him reports and everything. He's like, okay. Well, I am the victim of my own confidence.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever said it here, but I've been saying for at least I used to say for years. Now I can confidently say I've been saying this for decades, that competence will be punished to the utmost extent allowable by law.
That's right. That's right. 100%. Like,
oh yeah.
Right. the hardest, the best working employee will always work harder and be ridden harder because that's how it is.
Yeah, because let's see, you got this guy who's doing 4,672 things a day and getting them all done and is super task saturated. And you got this guy who does 4 things a day badly.
Right.
Who am I going to give the new project to?
Right. Simple.
Yep. And it's funny because now I have earned myself into the most in-depth program in the office. I have 60 something or 70 something performance punishment. Exactly.
Yes.
60 something or 70 something separate accounts worldwide. I don't manage the program. I just manage the money.
Right.
Yeah, pretty much, Dash. Pretty much. The guy was a fucking loser.
I love it.
Yep. But it, I've got the program, I don't manage the program. I just manage the budget.
Right.
What is it this year? It's $145 million.
Wow.
Yeah. Not the largest program I've ever managed, but the most intense, the most, because those 60 some odd accounts, I have sometimes 4 or 5 people reaching out and saying, I need this.
Yeah.
And what's even better is when something comes up that, oops, we didn't put enough money onto this program or this contract 3 years ago. I have to do some special paperwork to get the authority to use prior year funds to pay for it. Got his 3 years in, said, fuck it, I'm out, and got back to the States, and they almost was trying to say he went AWOL, but he had the paperwork to get a discharge. Well, no, the captain, I believe, made lieutenant colonel. I'm not sure if he's retired yet or not. It was an interesting situation.
Sounds like it.
Well, and I discovered something. I found out from other people after he was gone, because people looked to me in that office, knowing my background, as the boss, as a leader, not him. And a major part of it was because the airmen we had in there, nobody told me this while he was there. I found out after he went deployed, they told me. And I was like, really? He did not like enlisted people.
Oh. What?
Yeah. He's an idiot.
Come on.
He's an idiot. And that is why I've been very careful to not say his name.
Yeah, smart, because that's...
Yeah. Well, I think he's still active.
Yeah. Jesus.
Although I will tell you that his wife gave me one of these. His wife gave me one of the strangest experiences in my life.
What? Really?
Yeah. Well, she stopped by with the kids and everything that, pretty regularly. And then it came time for every 5 or so years colonoscopy.
Oh, no.
She was my nurse.
Oh, no.
So she has seen more of me than any boss's wife is ever supposed to.
I was thinking about getting inside of you tonight. What do you think?
let's see. He worked flightline back in Madrid, Spain base, doing roads and grounds on base. His boss flipped a road grader, also flipped a crane, but he didn't know shit. Holy crap.
At least his name isn't Santiago.
Oh, yeah. Well, I don't know. Have you been on the stream when I've talked about Humvees?
No, not as far as I know. I mean, well, a little bit.
Well, the funniest thing about the Humvee, the original Humvee, it came into the inventory about the same time I did. And one of the first places that they were, and they weren't deployed because we weren't at war and all this, was at a little place called Hahn Air Force Base. It's now Hahn. It's what is it? It's Frankfurt Airport Hahn, which is actually like 75 miles from Frankfurt. A lot of people don't realize that. But the Humvee was there, and GM sent engineers, like the designers and everything. They sent a whole slew of people out to interview this Airman First Class Security Forces guy who rolled the first Humvee. And their biggest question was, they wanted to know how.
Yeah.
How the hell did you roll a Humvee?
Yeah.
Because in the factory, they tried. They put it through its paces. That vehicle was designed to never, ever, ever roll over.
Yeah. I'm like not, I mean, I've heard of like rolling over in battle and stuff like that because of explosions, but not on their own.
Well, this is even better. He rolled it while it was parked.
How? Like, how?
Okay. So let's say that this crew compartment is a Humvee. Actually, there. This is a Humvee. And this is the driver's side. Now, when you park the Humvee like this, and you open the door.
Oh, no.
And you push off so the door doesn't hit you as it slams shut, and you overbalance the Humvee.
My goodness. You said it was a first class that did that?
He was the first person to ever roll a Humvee.
That is insane.
He made he turned the Humvee into a turtle. Help, I've fallen and I can't get up.
Not so airman proof, no.
No. Nope, not so airman proof. Well, that's the thing, is they say things are foolproof. The only problem is nothing is foolproof.
No.
Things are smart people or semi-intelligent people proof, but fools are ingenious in how they're going to screw something up.
That's right. They find new ways.
Yes. Who would have known that some kid would park a Humvee at a 45-degree angle?
Good God.
I mean, and that's literally, that's what the slope it was. It was on a 45-degree angle. So it was right at the cusp of, you push it, it's going over.
Yeah. Mark says its wheelbase is designed to be wide enough to follow M1 tracks.
Yep. Dash, his buddy, tells stories about how half the guys in his base were doing weed and the other drugs. Like how in the military, late 70s, he talked about the guys getting rode up. When I got to Hahn, was right after one of the biggest stings they had ever done. Well, it was funny because the OSI had a, I don't know if it was Winnebago, but they had an RV on base. And they were selling out of the RV.
Oh my God.
And people were buying out of the RV.
Of course. It's an RV. It's where you buy drugs.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know about you, but I bought my drugs from an RV. God.
Yeah. Well, not on base, more important. That's the bigger part. And
right.
ADAM, one of the greatest things one of the greatest scams that the coffee houses up in ADAM had, Amsterdam, is that in Europe, you can tell somebody who's in the American military.
Yeah.
Look at the hair.
Yeah.
And you would go up to, guys would go up to Amsterdam, go to the coffee house and buy stuff. It's not, it's legal in Amsterdam. It's legal in the Netherlands. It's not legal across the border.
That's right.
So the coffee shop owner would call the border and say, this car is coming at you.
Oh, man.
They would stop them. They would inspect them. They'd bust them. And the coffee shop owner would get his shit back and sell it again.
Oh, my God. It's genius.
Oh, yeah. Well, and it never got any better because there's been more than one huge bust over in Germany of people doing stupid drugs like that.
Yeah.
And I had a guy that I was resource advisor at the time, handled the government travel cards, and I had to testify at his court martial because he had gone to Maastricht, which is outside of ADAM. And I couldn't prove what he bought. But I could prove that he had used his government travel card for cash advances when he wasn't on travel.
I remember my dad used to get the Diners Club card back in the day.
Oh, yeah.
God, I don't know why that just randomly popped into my head, but I remember Diners Club being a thing.
Yeah, Diners Club was... You had one or two guys in the entire unit that would have a Diners Club, and it'd be like a senior master sergeant or a chief.
Yeah, my dad was a master chief, so.
And then they came. So your dad was Navy.
Yeah.
Okay. And then they came out with the American Express government travel card, and everybody got a card. You get a card. You get a card. You get a card. You were giving credit cards with a $7,500 credit limit and a $500 rolling cash limit.
Oh my God.
To kids who think, I must still have money. I still have checks.
Yeah, God. Oh.
Oh yeah. Well, and what we called the American Express card was the American excuse card. Why are you broke? I'm an American. It was insane. And here's how bad it was, because the the government travel card, they collect no interest. As a matter of fact, if the government, if your bills are all paid on time, the government gets a kickback.
Right.
Yeah, that never happens.
Yeah.
And it's so bad that American Express had it for one 10-year contract, and they said, no way, we do not want this. We are getting the fuck out.
Yeah.
So then we went to Bank of America for 10 years. And after 10 years, they're like, oh, fuck no, not anymore. U.S. Bank is the only bank so far that is into its second set of 10 years, but the rules are so much tighter.
Oh, I bet.
And U.S. Bank, one of the really cool things about, and Bank of America did the same thing. One of the really cool things about if you screw up with your government travel card, and if you screw up bad enough that they go to charge off, they will ban you from their business for life.
Wow.
Yeah, not the government travel card. They will ban you. They won't take you as a customer.
That's crazy. That's great, though.
Oh, yeah. Well, and it's funny because to get to charge off, it's funny. If you have a $20 charge, when you get to charge off, Bank of America is now owned by China. Why does it not surprise me?
Yep.
But when you get, if you have a $20 charge to get to charge off, that is like 270 days. But by that time, you, on top of that $20, you owe the bank $357 in fees.
Oh my God.
Oh, one of the most hilarious things I've ever seen somebody do. This kid went TDY, temporary duty, and didn't have a card when the TDY was coming up. So he said, he expedited his card. They charges the business if they charge less than $10. Wow. But the kid expedited the card. He didn't actually have to, but it's a $20 charge. So he goes TDY, comes back, files his travel voucher, pays off from his travel voucher all the stuff that he charged on his government travel card. Yay, good to go. He didn't pay the $20 expedited fee.
Oh my God.
So it goes over 30 days. And I am emailing out to supervisors and saying, yeah, kid owes $20. It's the expedited fee. We need to get it paid. He goes over 60 days. Card's now suspended. He gets 75 days and he gets a $20 late fee. At this point, his supervisors go, dude, you got to pay this shit.
Yeah.
They finally get involved. And he pays the $20 late fee.
Oh my God.
Or he pays the $20 expedited fee and not the $20 late fee. This went on for a phenomenal amount of time, and I calculated it out, and I called this kid in. I was a tech sergeant. He was a senior airman. I called this kid in, and I said, dude, just pay everything you owe, because at this point, for that one $20 charge, you have paid the bank over $400.
Right. God. Don't pay money when you don't have to.
Yeah. That's why some places don't accept American Express. That makes sense.
Yep.
Now, what a lot of people don't realize, too, is that it actually costs businesses money to take credit cards.
Yes, it does. Depending on my transactions, whether American Express, Visa, or MasterCard, I get charged anywhere between $1.25 and $2.50 per transaction.
Yep.
And then if you have third-party deliveries on top of that, then you're paying percentages of food as well. It's insane. It's insane.
Oh, yeah.
Like both of my businesses combined both my restaurants do, we're going to do about $2.7 million in sales this year. And our profit lines are about 30 to 35%, somewhere in that neighborhood right now. And that's after years and years and years of hard work to get it there. But then it's all of these new fees that are starting to kick in. Like right now, third party like Uber Eats and DoorDash, the drivers now have a minimum wage here in Washington State.
Oh,
And
God.
so what they do is they assign a driver to the store, and like we'll get an order, and then the driver will show up 5 minutes later, and they don't care if they're waiting 30 minutes for the order or whatever, because they're getting paid an hourly wage for that. And then the cost of the food through Uber goes up because they're having to pay their employees more. And so they're now passing that charge on to us. And it's just this ridiculous circular thing. And yeah, it is out of control. Like I'm really good at controlling costs and keeping a budget. And when I have money slipping out from underneath me when I'm not even realizing it, oh, it is super frustrating. It is super frustrating. Like you like 1 month we pay, just for an example, like $1,000 in fees to DoorDash or Uber Eats, and the next month it's $1,300, and there's no rhyme or reason for it.
Yeah. Well, and that's why I've watched, and whenever Andrea wants to order something from DoorDash or Uber Eats, I'm like, what are you ordering from? Where are you ordering it? And she's, if it's wherever, it's like, I'll tell you what.
Correctly.
Well, no, I tell her, I'll tell you what, I will go pick it up. You can pay me the $20.
That's right. That's right.
I mean, well, and I look at things and I realize the online menu when you order it to pick it up
is different and costs more.
And and the online menu when you order it for Uber Eats or DoorDash is more than that.
That's right.
If you go to the store and just buy it outright, it's cheapest.
Yep.
But I'll tell you, I have no problem paying the little bit extra to be able to call it in and then pick it up. And, I walk in, so give me my stuff and away I go.
Yep.
That I don't mind. It's the fact that if you order a cheeseburger at Burger King, when it gets and Uber Eats delivers it, your $1.50 cheeseburger just costs you $18.
Yep. And it's likely to be cold. And like one of the issues that we run into is like, in the pizza world, quote time management's a huge thing, right? Like you have to be, if I'm telling you we're going to have it to you in 40 minutes, it had better be 40 minutes or less. Yeah. And one of the things that we run into right now, like here, I can't hire drivers anymore. I have one delivery driver and he makes a ridiculous amount of money. But most delivery drivers these days all work for Uber Eats and DoorDash. And so what happens is like on a busy Friday night, like tonight, for instance, there's a driver who showed up to grab an order. It was ready to go, and then demanded that he gets to wait 20 minutes for the next order that he assigned to himself. And I'm like, but that other order is ready. I'm not going to let you take that. Our company policy is you don't get to wait more than like 5 minutes between each order. And he starts arguing with me, and I'm like, bro, you are arguing with the wrong person. I'm the restaurant operations manager for this company, and I'm telling you right now that I have the ability to pull your name from ever being able to deliver for us again. And the dude like challenged me, and so I bust out the tablet and I X him out of the order, and then I X him out of the next one, and I'm like, you're never allowed to come back here again. And this dude literally just loses his shit on me in front of an entire dining room full of customers. And it's like, oh, and so the issue, like that $18 burger is going to be cold because you have some asshole Uber driver who's greedy and is going to take that order plus another order that he waited 10 minutes for at your store, and then he's going to grab 2 other orders and then bring it to you and not pay attention to any sort of routing whatsoever. I don't run a Domino's. I run a Zeke's Pizza here in the Seattle area. It's a fairly prominent pizza chain out here. So,
well, and that's the thing is that when, you know, if having experienced this, if you don't put on there that you're tipping enough, your order sits. Nobody wants to take it.
Yep. Yep. That's actually that algorithm is gone. The drivers don't get to see their tips anymore. Not until afterwards because of that very reason.
Well, I will tell you that we, especially because the service is so bad, we tend not to tip. If I get a server or what have you in a restaurant that is good service, I'll tip. But if I go there and it's just mediocre, I'm not giving you 20%. Why should I?
Right.
You know, I understand the whole logic of, you know, I make $2 an hour, but I also, having been married to a waitress before,
customer service matters.
Well, more important than that, if you're right, you make $2 an hour unless your tips don't add up to minimum wage, and then you get minimum wage.
Right.
Most people don't realize that.
Right.
And my ex-wife many times came home working at Pizza Hut. High-end pizza.
Yeah.
And this was in the days of the red plastic cups.
I still have red plastic cups. I love them.
Yeah, but she worked at Pizza Hut and she would bring home a lot of times $150 in tips after a 4-hour shift.
Yep. Yep.
And it was really funny. It was a good experience and bad being married to her. But it was funny because we would go out. We had a couple of restaurants in Fairbanks that we would frequent, and we didn't go out very often because we couldn't afford it. We were very low income.
Yeah.
But when we did go out, we paid attention to the service because she was a waitress.
That's right.
And the fun, you know, it was an odd experience, but at the same time, it was very enlightening experience because we got our order, and we drank coffee and all this, and you know, our server brought us our order and disappeared, and we never saw her again. She may have fallen off the face of the earth. I mean, she was still in the restaurant, but she never made it back to my.
Oh yeah, no, that's typical. Typical.
I'll tell you right now, and I don't tell waitresses this. I just don't have to. If I have a cup of coffee, if I ever see the bottom of that cup, you don't get a tip.
That's right. That's right.
I'm very old school with that. And it was, this waitress was so bad, and the waitress for the area that we weren't in was so good that we left a penny for the waitress, for our waitress, because you know that, you know, it's not even worth picking up. No,
it's more of an insult than anything else.
Exactly. And we tipped, and this is in the early 80s, mid 80s maybe. We tipped the waitress that was not our waitress $5. Which these, I mean, our whole meal was like 12.
Right. Yeah. Significant. Yeah, my girlfriend, I hired her actually. And we when she was working for the restaurant, like, she's a really, really, really good server. She would pull in, you know, $200 to $300 a night in tips.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Well, there's one of my driver, Johnny, he there are some days, because we're the only catering game in town in Redmond, and so we'll be delivering to Microsoft all day, every day. there are some days where he makes $500 to $700 in tips. It's insane. It's insane. He makes more than I do, and but I always tell people that, like, if Johnny's making money, that means our business is making money, and that means I'm happy. And yeah, it's kind of crazy, like the amount of money that you can do and make in this industry. You just have to like work for it, like, and that's the biggest thing. Like, you customer service is at the center of everything that, you know, I drive forward. Like, I'm like, the customer is the reason why we're here. They're the reason who they're the ones who put money in our pockets, right? And so
yeah,
if you're not here for them, then I'm not here for you. And yeah, it's interesting. Like, I used to.
That's funny.
What?
That's funny. Dash said that old enough to remember when they used to do full service on your car at gas stations. Now you'd be lucky if you get people to do that.
Yep.
I'm old enough that I used to pump gas full service. And I'll tell you what, when a Winnebago comes in and you start the pump and you do the windows, oh, that's ugly.
Yep.
$15 an hour for some of these people isn't worth the time they spent doing the jobs.
Well, let me tell you, $15 an hour isn't even what we're paying. I think my minimum wage is $17.90 right now.
Well, Jordan working at Circle K is making $14.
When
I worked at convenience stores, I worked at a 7-Eleven. I think the most I ever made was like $5.50, and I was happy to make it.
Yeah, that's what my minimum wage was when I first started working, was $5.50.
Mine was $3.85, but that was in Alaska.
Wow.
It was $2.15 stateside. So before we get off, because I think you're about to say the same thing I am. We're both kind of not doing anything. I noticed something, and I think this is just the coolest part ever.
What's that?
Okay, so you see this part here. It is just an odd looking part.
Yeah. That's a weird looking lug pattern at the bottom.
Yeah, well, it's just pins. Yes, exactly. Yeah. Chewing the fat. But it's just these two pins that plug in somewhere into the model. Well, I've looked for it where it goes. And, you know, I was like, when I first found it, I was like, okay, another engine bell should go on there. And then that would be 5, and there's only 4. I've looked at the pictures, and I think this is the coolest part I've ever seen on a model kit, because you know from that part that this kit was literally taken from the screen miniature.
Oh,
you know why? You know why?
What is that?
Because that is that part right there, and that's the rod that they stuck the rod to fly the ship.
Oh my goodness, that is so cool. That is so cool.
It is. Yeah. I realized that, and I'm like, holy crap, that is just it. You know, it's an accurate screen miniature then. So let's see. Before we get out of here, Mom, my wife's attacking me with a goofy. Dash said, and the phone has been the bane of in that crap. I can't afford to pay people. People tend to pitch cow stalls. Yeah. And I work in a warehouse for the last 29 years. Currently, I'm on 13 pounds or $16.23 an hour. Yeah. All right, Jordan.
All right.
And everybody out there still hanging out with us, thanks for stopping by. We really enjoy having you there. What'd you say, Jordan?
Oh, I just said we really appreciate it.
Oh, absolutely. That's exactly it, Dash. I mean, it blew my mind when I figured out what that was, you know, looking through the instructions.
So cool.
It is. So, looks like you're about ready to kill it. So, good night, everybody.
Bye, guys. Maybe. You want me to do it?
And either way,
I
doesn't
got
matter.
you.
All right.